Kevin. First, we're trying to build our habits the right way, everything. From the way we practice, to the way we prepare for games, to the way we warm up, all of it. And then second of all, we're trying to figure out our rotations. Who's going to start, who's going to come off the bench, which groups work well together. It's an ongoing process.
A lot of moving parts, you're right. And the Clippers starting five. They've got Simmons. Bogdanovic is out there with Harden. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Leonard in at small forward. Now here is Harris. Banchero outside. Back to Harris. Pocket six. Over Bogdanovic. Harris's shot is off.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
Looking at the last game for Orlando, it was a loss to the Chicago Bulls.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing with 20 points. And that one, no good to start him off on the night. Simmons against Banchero. Pass to Bitadze. Here's the screen. Isaac goes in. And Isaac throws it down.
And look how fluid Isaac moves. It's like watching a guard, terrific at penetrating and using those long strides to get to the rim.
It's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Banchero screen on Leonard. And that one's good. Suggs.
And you know, Suggs seems to be shooting it with more confidence now, especially from deep.
It's Harden with the drive and contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. It's on Jalen Suggs. Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, the Clippers are intent on winning big. Coach Tyronn Lue said half of it is great talent, and I think half of it is execution. When you get to the playoffs, it's a whole different animal. We got to be 100% execution with our talent. That makes for a dangerous team. Kevin?
Very dangerous. All right, David. Now, here's Suggs. Harden missing his last shot. Suggs dishes to Banchero. And stolen by Simmons. One-on-one fast break. Such a wide-open look.
Well, anyone can tell you Bogdanovic is a volume three-point shooter. It's the focus of his game.
Harris kicks to Banchero. Trains the three-pointer.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
That one goes in. Harden's got 6.
And what control from Harden inside, adjusting his shot perfectly for that short-range make.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. This tug-of-war game continues.
And guys, that's lucky number 7 already in this game.
Outside Bogdanovic. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the Magic. 51 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Here's Banchero. The Clippers grab the miss. Zubac has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, you can tell he's forcing things a bit at the moment. He's been trying to get it going, but this hasn't been his quarter.
Bankero against Simmons. Stolen by Harden. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Takes the three. That one falls. His second basket of the game. He's now 2 for 3.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Pass to Harris. Lets it go from deep. No good. A three from Bogdanovich. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a... Welcome back, everyone. It's Noche Latina in the NBA as we resume action. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, they've set the tone early with their pace. So important to capitalize on transition opportunities, and it keeps the defense off balance.
On top of that, they're creating turnovers and taking advantage by converting on the offensive end.
Setting the floor for the Clippers. Ben Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Ivica Zubac. Then there's Bogdanovich. And it's Harden in at the point guard position. And it's Leonard with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Clippers. Harden kicks to Zubac. Leonard, that's for 2. Cans the shot with nobody near him. Leonard's got the lead up to 4 now for Los Angeles. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Clippers making a change here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Derek Jones comes in for Ben Simmons. Norman Powell's checked in for Bogdanovich. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Kicks it out to Leonard from downtown. Drains it! Kawhi! Kaboom!
Just another place you have to take Leonard seriously. He's so capable from the outside.
Los Angeles leading by 7, and that's a foul called on Franz Wagner. That's his first foul.
I mean, that's a tough break for the D. I mean, he took the hit and drew the whistle.
And so here are the Clippers. Powell, the pass to Jones. Launches a 3. Orlando grabs the miss. Last time they came together was in Los Angeles, where they fell to the Clippers.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Paolo Banchero's checked in for the Magic. Anthony comes in for Black. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Anthony. And the layup's good off the glass. Anthony's got his first points in this one.
Wiggling his way in there. Anthony made it work in close.
Dunn passes to Eubanks. Here's Powell. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And defensively, that's just not going to cut it.
The Magic trail by 9. Outside Anthony. Over Dunn. And Anthony gets it to go. Second quarter of play with almost 3 minutes gone. Now Dunn. Still scoreless. Ring shot on the way. Connects. The jumper drops. And the Clippers lead by 9.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner wide open. Drains it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Here's Eubanks. Done with it. 1:46 left to play here in the half. 6 to shoot. Jones kicks to Leonard. Jones sets the pick for Leonard for 3. And it's Wagner with the rebound.
Well, that is stifling coverage on the perimeter. That's how you stop a good shooter in his tracks.
And Carroll passes to Wagner. A minute 20 left in the first half of basketball. The three from Anthony. It's rebounded by Leonard. Leonard's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. People like to debate, and Greg, I don't know if this is you, what's better, Kawhi's defense or his offense?
Well, Kevin, I'll say this. Even if he was a subpar defender, his offense alone would have him among the league's top players. But his defense isn't subpar. At its best, it's elite.
Well, look at how fast Anthony's stride is, making it very difficult for the defense to keep up.
Here's Powell, and Anthony sends it back. There's 37 seconds left in the first half. Bangs home the trifecta. Now just a 4-point Clipper lead.
Yeah, and look at the stroke on Wagner's three. Total confidence.
Dunn misses. Orlando's gone 2 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the first. It's Anthony with the drive. That's tipped. Jones for three, and it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his fourth rebound in this one. Shoots over Leonard, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. Between his points and his rebounds, he was a star for him in that quarter. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Here with Ty Lue, good rhythm for your offense in the first half.
Thank you, David, and we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Look, over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Nets. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
It's one to watch, kind of a...
All right, guys, let's talk about our game. The LA Clippers are in a close one.
This is why so many teams are trying to play with pace.
And that is it for halftime, folks.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing so far from Kawhi Leonard.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Jalen Suggs. Then there's Van Carroll. And it's Vitadze in at center. That's the group starting the second half for Jamal Mosley. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks very much. James Harden is still a factor at age 35. He says, I'm more than a scorer, so for me, it's just impacting the game at the highest level. Kevin, he's led the league in scoring 3 times, but has also led the league in assists. So, it's pretty much true. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Oh, don't forget, he rebounds as well as any guard right now in the NBA. Here's Vitadze. Harris inside the line. And he hits the jump shot. And Stan, we seem to be in the midst of a big man renaissance in the NBA. I love it. So that being said, which of these big stars do you like the most?
Well, that's a tough question because there's so much talent and they're all different. You've got Embiid, who is unstoppable offensively. You've got Wembanyama with his combination of size and length, skill and agility. You've got guys who can shoot the ball. But the guy that combines the most of those things that I would take, Nikola Jokic.
Harden, another one falls for the Clippers.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Takes it inside. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Harden finds Bogdanovic. Zubac's a screen on Harris. Bogdanovic wide open. Offensive rebound. Three-pointer. Nailed from three-point land. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. And so they choose to intentionally foul. So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Jones comes in for Ben Simmons. Norman Powell's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for James Harden. And it's a foul called on Mo Wagner. That's his first foul. Clippers leading by 9. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing. Here's Dunn. Pass to Powell. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Kicks it out to Jones. Shot clock at 5. Los Angeles needs to get off a shot here. Here's Dunn. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. On its way from Caldwell-Pope for 2. It's hauled in by the Clippers. They host the Kings after this game. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Leonard dishes to Powell. Los Angeles with another miss. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Magic. 7-point differential. Wagner with it. Now guarded by Dunn. Now the Clippers moving it up. All going up court. Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Caldwell-Pope against Powell. Over Caldwell-Pope, and he didn't get quite enough under that one. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. Good on the triple. Caldwell-Pope's got his first 3 points of the game.
Caldwell-Pope is a well-practiced shooter. Once the ball is in his hands, he's into his motion.
Chalk up 2 there. And the Clippers lead by 6.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2. Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
Well, I like that assessment. And it's Leonard missing. The Magic trail by 5. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. To the paint. And finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, powerful finish from Wagner. Don't get in his way.
Jones kicks to Dunn. Back to Jones. Drives to the hoop. Can't answer back with the dunk of his own.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
3 quarters of play in a close game here. The Clippers on top. Up. Now let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, he puts that pass right on the money and made things look easy for his teammate.
3/10 quarters behind us. 1 more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the 4th. And on the floor for the Clippers here in the 4th, Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Dunn is out there with Norman Powell, and it's Eubanks in at the 5 spot. And here is Los Angeles now, following the bucket by Orlando. Yep, that one goes in there.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
Wagner against Leonard. Wagner passes to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Shoots over Powell to the right side. Here's De Silva. And they're unable to get the tying basket there. Clippers leading by 3. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
So a new group on the floor for Orlando. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Derek Jones. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And James Harden has subbed in for Chris Dunn. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. So for the Magic, Franz Wagner comes in for Isaac, and it's Caldwell Pope in for Gary Harris. Now, here is Harden. Pass to Zubac. 6 on the shot clock. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Harden's got 3 assists tonight.
And the passing ability of James Harden, elite.
Now, here's Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. To tie it up. Drops in the tray. Caldwell Pope's got the game tied up here for the Magic.
And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Here's Harden on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. Sinks the three-pointer. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Well, after dropping in 2 triples in the first half, he's now matched that mark here in the second half, and I wouldn't be surprised to see more of those.
Bitadze the pass to Banchero. Here's Bitadze. Driving in, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And smart ball movement there from Banchero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
And now we've got the intentional foul. Wagner's checked in for Goga Bitadze. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. And it's off from three-point range. And Wagner's got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. They trail by 1. And that one is good from Suggs.
Well, he's got that clutch gene in him. Suggs digging deep when they needed it.
Here's Harden. Jalen Suggs making his last shot. And the basket is good.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Leonard against Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got the lead back up to 1 now for Orlando. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for points. And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Now, here's Suggs. And finish off by Wagner.
Important bucket by Wagner there. They needed that one.
Harden against Suggs. Outside Bogdanovic. Over Caldwell Pope. Zubac kicks to Leonard. Pass to Harden. Shot clock at 6. Zubac a screen on Suggs. Harden has a wide open look. It's good.
Big time basket at a big time moment.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Good job of stepping up to the plate there, seizing back the momentum for his team.
Yeah, plenty of lead changes in this game. It's gone back and forth.
Simmons passes to Leonard. Goes up again. Leonard draws the double. Here's Zubac. Leonard inside. He's defended by Wagner. Harden surveying the D. It falls!
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Going inside. Yes!
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help free up your teammates.
And giving up some inches inside, but makes up for it with an aggressive style.
Yeah, you gotta love that kind of effort. Getting in there and fighting through the defense.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. Well, given the scenario here, how do you approach this next possession?
And they have just enough time for a catch and shoot here. It has to be an immediate shot, though. That's their only hope.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish.
this guard matchup.
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the four. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Christie in at the two guard. Mobley against Irving. Pass to Christie. Irving looking around. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Kyrie has the ability to finish like very few players in NBA history, and he shows it right there.
Here's Garland. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Stolen by Mobley. And now the Cavaliers on the break. And Mobley throws it down.
This is why I am the president of the Mobley fan club. It's because of plays like this that he can do all by himself.
Richard, no doubt about the upside of Evan Mobley. What's his best position, you think, though?
Defensively, he can guard 1 through 5. He is a Defensive Player of the Year candidate every single year. But offensively, unless he improves his three-point shot, he is most likely going to be more of a 5. If he wants to play the 4, he's got to be able to stretch it from 3.
Yep, that one goes. Mitchell's got his second bucket on the night.
Wow, now this is how you want to start your games. Flawless shooting so far.
Here's Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Well, the recent success of the Cavs has centered around their defense, RJ.
Well, if you want a chance to contend, you're going to have to be able to defend. Their coach embodies that, and so does their personnel, specifically their front court.
Pass to Allen. And here's Mobley. Now Mitchell, defended by Thompson. Mobley passes to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. Mobley on a screen. And it's blocked by Davis.
You can't take that shot in front of Davis. His reach, his height, come on, man. That was never going to happen. You knew eventually they were going to miss one. At least you hope.
Here's Irving. They set a pick. And he hits it to tie the game. Irving's got 6.
3 out of 3. Perfect start. Let's see how long they can ride this wave.
Mitchell finds Mobley. Stolen by Davis. Launches it. Christie's shot is off. Hunter against Irving. And Hunter, here we go. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
On the wing, Irving. Covered by Mobley. Irving, the pass to Christie. The Mavericks rebound. Outside for Irving. Here's the 3. 3 shots, 3 baskets. Great efficiency so far.
When you play with stars like LeBron, Harden, KD, look, Kyrie has learned how to operate off the ball.
Kept alive. Out to Mobley. Back to Allen. Clock at 6. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. P.J. Washington picks one up. Well, you talk about an anchor for this defense. Richard Jarrett Allen is that.
It's hard to find a big man who can move and eat up space like Allen. He's a great shot blocker that can also move his feet on the perimeter and guard in isolation. But a difference maker at the rim, that is where he's at his best.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Kenny Atkinson for a minute. We spoke about Kyrie Irving and what the most challenging thing about defending him is, and he told me, quote, just how creative he is when he's handling the ball. We want to keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, even if it means sending double teams occasionally. We'll see if this game plan works out for them, guys. Back to you.
And Allie, thank you for that. And so the ball out of bounds. Mobley touched it last. All right, a quick look now at how the point totals have looked over the last few months for DeAndre Hunter.
I don't think anyone expected to see his production drop off the way it has over the last few games. But I have to credit the defenses he's been facing. They've done their homework, and they're finding ways to hold him down. And now he needs to find new ways to beat them.
The Cavaliers trail by 3. Pass to Allen. Back to Garland. It's stolen. It's stolen by Garland. With the drive. And finished off by Garland.
You see the opportunistic attitude of Garland. Exceptional job knifing through the defense and finishing with force.
1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Irving against Mobley. Outside Irving. Shot clock at 5. Throws it up high. And Davis slams it home.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Kyrie Irving has been on display for Dallas. 11 points in the court. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. And when you consider how Dallas is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Well, it's pretty obvious. I mean, cashing in on extra opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
On the court right now for the Mavericks. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2. Pass to Davis. Off the mark there with a 3. Cavaliers trail by 5. Left side Garland. And the layup is good. Garland's got 6.
Looking for a high percentage shot. Garland wants the best look he can get.
Outside Irving. Hey, he's now 6 for 6. He is cooking right now.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You could tell with that smile on his face, Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Outside Hunter. Pass to Garland. Back to Hunter. And this is a star-driven league, but talk about the importance of role players, Grant.
Oh, B.A., a lot of times they're the ones who carry the day. You know what you'll get from your stars, but when the X factor ignites, that can make the difference.
Irving, that's good.
There is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
It's good. Garland's got 4 points in the quarter.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
Here's Christie. Hunter covering. Christie passes to Irving. Takes it inside. And how about that? 8 for 9 now. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And this is a very difficult team to beat right now. 13 straight wins.
Yeah, not very often you see a team that's got the juice flowing like these guys. They've got the right attitude, the right team-focused basketball to win against just about anyone. Gonna be interesting to see who and how this stretch comes to an end.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Stolen by Davis. Irving against Mitchell. Pass to Christie. Puts it up from 15. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Now it's a 7-point Maverick lead. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks?
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
Yeah, on top of that, they've been resourceful defensively, generating scoring opportunities by forcing turnovers.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
The key to their victory last time out was his success at the stripe.
And I love watching Garland mature into a leader. And you know what? He is not done yet.
And Grant, when you look at Darius Garland, he has a very polished offensive game.
Absolutely. He's great at creating for himself, but also knows when to get others involved. He can score from anywhere, and he works incredibly hard on his craft.
Pass to Mitchell from behind the arc. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Dallas leading by 9. Now here's Washington. Back to Irving. Over to the wing. Here's Christie. And he can't extend the lead to double digits.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Mobley outside. And the foul called on Evan Mobley. That's foul number 2 for him.
That's his second foul here pretty early in this one. He's got to be careful for the rest of this half.
We've got 33 seconds left to play in the first half. Irving against Mobley. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Here's Davis. And the rebound goes to Cleveland.
No clue how he misfired on that shot. You don't see that from him very often.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
What an elite athlete Mobley is, getting off the ground effortlessly for the throwdown.
4 seconds left, and it's Irving off the drive. And he takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 21.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring. Able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Well, the movement of the floor is confirmed. Bring out the monitor and see if he got it off in time.
And of course, they want to make sure it was the right call, but I'm not sure how much it'll impact this game. We'll see.
And the ruling is in. The call stands. No bucket. So no change in the score as we end the quarter.
Good move to review that shot. That was really close to counting.
34.
Okay, Ali, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
Thank you for joining.
We know drama sometimes finds Kyrie, but when he plays like he did in the first half, you kind of remember how
Okay, guys, now let's see what the... That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Max Strus is out there with Ty Jerome. Then it's Green, then there's Okoro, and it's Thompson in at the 5 spot. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. On the wing, Strus. Fires for 3. Drills it from deep. Strus has got his first 3 points of the game.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Dinwiddie finds Gafford. Another one falls for Dallas.
And there's some nice chemistry on offense. They're just taking what the defense allows.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Okoro, no good. Dallas leading by 10. Dinwiddie gets the bucket. Dinwiddie's got his second basket of the night.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today. And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
And here's a look now at who shot the ball the best during last season's campaign. Daniel Gafford on top. The fourth spot held by Jared Allen.
These guys are as close as you get to a sure thing on the offensive end. All season long, they were shooting with pinpoint accuracy.
Pass to Gafford. Now here's Exum, covered by Strus. Here's Dinwiddie. Thompson pulls it in.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And here's Strus outside. Fires in the triple. Strus has got 6 points.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Marshall passes to Dinwiddie. 5 to shoot. Oh, there's the alley. Martin misses. Cavaliers trail by 9. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Green, the pass to Jerome. Back to Green. And he makes it on the layup. Dinwiddie with it. Into the lane. Pass to Gafford. Now Martin. Green covering. Gafford with a screen on Green. Martin. Dallas no good that time either. For Cleveland, they've gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Jerome passes to Green. Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And here's Thompson for 3. Gafford grabs the miss. Dallas leading by 7. Dinwiddie, right side. Gafford passes to Marshall. Drops in the 3. Marshall's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. There's 48 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Jerome passes to Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
From 13, Dinwiddie, no good. Cavaliers trail by 8. Out to Thompson. Outside, Green. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Another shot, and a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. That one on Martin.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. And good on the second, so he makes them both. 17 seconds left in the third quarter.
If they take their time, this will be the final possession of the quarter.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how that plays out.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
There's 6 seconds left in the third quarter. Second shot opportunity, and some nice defense there to end the quarter. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
And the ability to drop your jaw with the pass is something you rarely see in this league. What a talent he is.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court right now for Dallas, they've got Najee Marshall. Daniel Gafford is out there with Caleb Martin. Then there's Dante Exum. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position. Pass to Gafford. Here's Exum. Clock is at 3. Fires the 3. No good there. Cavaliers trail by 6. Okoro on the wing. He's guarded by Martin. Okoro, no good.
You often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Yeah, the quick thinking of Dinwiddie uses his offensive instincts to bully the defense in transition.
Green against Martin. Fires the 3. Mavericks with a rebound. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Check out Dinwiddie's hops. He certainly caught the defense by surprise there. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And it's a completely new group for the Cavaliers. Right side Mitchell. Allen a screen. Outside Mitchell. Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
Here's Irving. Outside for Davis. The 3 is up. It's rebounded by Cleveland. And if they're going to make a move, this is a good time to start.
And there's still plenty of time, but they definitely don't want to let this game get too far out of hand.
Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Mitchell on the run. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
And Irving gets it to go. Irving's got 23.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
This is what you expect from him, just coming alive and dominating in effortless fashion here in the fourth.
From deep, Mitchell. Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
His team trusts him, and rightfully so. Mitchell makes so many big, important shots because he is a clutch performer.
The ball's knocked loose. It's stolen by Hunter. And now the Cavaliers on the break. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Man, good whistle there.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Mavericks.
They've been hitting consistently from mid-range all game. It's been a big part of their offensive production in this one.
Yeah, and their team-first approach is another thing you have to like. And they've had great ball movement and are getting a lot of points off assists.
Davis with a screen on Mobley. Irving against Mobley. Right side, Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Davis. Too strong. Davis for 2.
Davis wants the ball in these big moments, and his ability to deliver is what makes him a special player.
Hunter on the wing. Pass to Mobley. Cash! What a beautiful shot! Brings them within 3!
Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Davis with a screen on Mobley. Outside Irving, and he drives in. Money!
Nobody better to have the ball right here. I think everybody remembers that Kyrie hit the biggest shot in NBA history.
Garland with the ball, checked by Washington. And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That's his first foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for Dallas. Here's Christie. Drains the triple. And it's an 8-point Maverick lead.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
No let up with these guys. They're going for the throat now.
From deep, Mitchell. And he buries it. Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5. Mobley against Irving. Thompson outside. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Cleveland calls timeout. They're down by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
At times running short. They just couldn't get over that hump.
And I'm sure coach is encouraging them to play to the final whistle. Then they can get out of here.
Coming onto the floor for your Cavaliers, number 1.
Here's Garland. Off target. And so it's Dallas winning this one. They played the villain tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in
Hi, everyone. We're coming. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here we go. I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. We've got Chet Holmgren. Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Williams at the 4 spot. And for Los Angeles, and small and power forward, Leonard and Batum. Harden out there with Bogdanovich, and it's Simmons in at the center, locking down the middle. Now Leonard. After the missed 3 from Chet Holmgren. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Leonard's got his team on the board to start the game for Los Angeles. You know, Doris, with all the fanfare of opening night, it must be tough for the players to keep their focus.
Yeah, I think obviously there's a ton of excitement because you've put the off-season to use trying to improve your skill as a player, but you love the game of basketball. It's hard not to get amped up. You know, it's just the mature players who are able to channel that in the right direction.
Here's Harden after Oklahoma City gets the 3. Bogdanovich wide open, and he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pass to Holmgren. To the inside, and he takes that one up and powers it through.
Wow, Dort showing off that incredible strength as he takes it right to the rack for a slam.
Al Harden, Gilgeous-Alexander covering. And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Pass to Bogdanovich. That's good, and it's Leonard with the assist.
And this is why Bogdanovich has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
Doris, with what he's done in the NBA, Kawhi Leonard seems to be a lock for the Hall of Fame.
I agree, Kevin, and the reason is he's got a couple of championships under his belt. More importantly, he's got individual awards, All-NBA, Defensive Player of the Year, and he's been able in the most leveraged moments of a season to be the focal point for his team, and that's a big driver of Hall of Fame status.
Pass to Harden. Clippers moving the ball around. A shot by Batum, no good. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Now here's Holmgren. Guarded by Simmons. Here's Leonard. Finished off the break. Leonard's got his second bucket of the night.
There's a reason he's made multiple all-defensive teams. Simmons creating havoc defensively.
Pass to Williams. Here's Dort. Left side Williams. Rebound by the Clippers.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Good on the shot. Bogdanovich has got 5 now.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Gilgeous-Alexander, that's a 2-pointer. Scores off the crossover.
And that's just showing off right there, guys. I mean, he is too good with that crossover.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And Batum with the basket on the assist from Bogdanovich.
Wow, what soft touch from Nick Batum. This guy has no trouble finishing in the painted area.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Clippers are inaugurating their new arena this season, and they're set to host the All-Star Game next season. It will mark the 7th time that the LA area has hosted the All-Star facilities. Kevin, there will be no shortage of stars in attendance.
That's always the way it is in LA. You're so right, David. It ought to be quite a spectacle. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Kawhi Leonard unable to get his shot to go.
Well, he's certainly got all the tools. SGA proving to be increasingly a threat from deep.
Harden kicks to Bogdanovich. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. George, do you think the Oklahoma City Thunder has the best young core in the NBA?
Well, they are absolutely loaded with talent, Kevin. Not only that, they fit together. Now they've got a perennial MVP because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has inserted himself into the best player in the game conversation, and a rising star in Chet Holmgren. Look out!
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Outside, Bogdanovich. Back to Harden. 5 on the clock. Inside, Simmons. And Simmons slams it in.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Puts up a deep three. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers lead by 2. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Los Angeles.
And guys, they've done a great job feeding their bigs inside. They are just punishing the opposition in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And small and power forwards, Leonard and Batum. Harden out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Simmons in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Thunder trailing by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. And the 3 off target.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
And a wide open look for Simmons. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Simmons with the rebound. Simmons got 4 rebounds in this game. Doris, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has a chance to go down as one of the greatest Canadian basketball players ever.
Kevin, that is a bold statement when you consider that the great Steve Nash, 2-time MVP and one of the best passers in the history of the game, is of Canadian descent. But this guy, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, is putting together quite the resume. Let's just hope he can sustain that stardom.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go. He had a nice open look right there. Holmgren's got his second basket of the night.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Harden finds Simmons. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Caruso. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. Ben Simmons gets the bucket.
Well, this is exactly where Ben Simmons looks to become assertive. The closer he is to the cup, the more dangerous he is.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
There's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
To the middle. No good on that one. Good D by Holmgren. And he commits the intentional foul.
You're not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Simmons. Derek Jones comes in for Nicholas Batum. Norman Powell checked in for Bogan Bogdanovich. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Wallace comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Nifty move. It's Powell with the drive. It's tipped.
2 minutes remain in the first half.
Down against Wallace. And again, no good by Oklahoma City. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 8 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. Zubac with the screen for Dunn. They get it again. Zubac kicks to Jones. Here he goes. Rebound by Williams.
if you try something like that, you better be sure to complete it.
Hartenstein finds Wallace. Oklahoma City moving it around. A costly foul there. He'll shoot 3 free throws. Doris, recently the Clippers relocated their G League team, bringing basketball back to the city of San Diego.
Kevin, I absolutely love this because San Diego gets its first NBA representation since 1984. And yes, it's great for the city itself, but it's also a smart move by the NBA. You are tapping into an untouched market.
Dunn passes to Zubac. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Beyond the arc. Connects from three-point range. Wallace has got the lead up to 4 now for the Thunder.
All these threes they're giving up have really been the driving force on this run.
Pass to Leonard. Zubac, a screen on George. Got a piece of it. Looking to end the run. And the dunk by Zubac.
Yeah, if you allow Zubac positioning near the cup, look out. This is what you can expect.
Here's Hartenstein. Zubac defending. Williams can't hit.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Jones has it in the corner. Shot from the top of the key. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Their last encounter was in Oklahoma City.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Certainly something to keep an eye on. We'll see how the rotations go this time out. Every night it seems to be different.
Here's Dunn. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. For Los Angeles, they have converted 1 of 2 free throws so far today. The free throw drops in for Dunn.
Chris Dunn, 2 shots.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Tie game in Los Angeles. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
25. The Thunder, 25.
Thanks, Kevin. Kawhi, you have...
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for...
Hello and welcome. Let's get right into it. The story tonight is a tight matchup for the Clippers after 2.
Limiting turnovers has helped. Give their ball handlers props. They've been smart with the decision-making.
They're certainly running the offense well. And since we have them... And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to...
And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Bogdan Bogdanovic really making a difference here.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far, unstoppable.
Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. Alex Caruso out there with Case and Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. And Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Kicks it out to Jones. Leonard on the wing, defended by Dort. And that one's good, Leonard. For years, it seemed like the league was going to go smaller. But lately, Greg, it seems like size is back in fashion.
Yeah, I mean, look at the MVP award, right? Centers and Jokic and Embiid winning it recently. Even Giannis, I wouldn't consider him small. And just overall around the NBA, it feels like bigger teams are having more success.
The 15-footer, and the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim. Zubac has got his second bucket of the game to go. And here's Wallace. He'll bring it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They trail by 3. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That'll be the first of 2 straight at home.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Powell kicks to Zubac. Powell, the pass to Jones. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Yeah, but they're 3 of 4 to start the second half.
Woo-hoo! That's the athleticism you talk about with Jalen Williams. This guy can get off his feet in a hurry.
Count that bucket.
Oh, wow. 4 of 5 to start the half. Coming out on fire.
Recently, Doris, the Clippers have had their most successful stretch in franchise history.
Well, think about it, Kevin. They've only missed the playoffs twice, going all the way back to 2012. They made their first conference finals in team history back in 2021. Not bad for a franchise that had one of the worst win-loss records in league history.
Powell, no one around him. Off target from three-point range.
Well, the defense clearly was not interested in guarding him from downtown. They're very fortunate he missed.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace.
I'll tell you, that vertical ability he has puts him in select company in NBA power forwards. May not have great size, but boy, he plays bigger than it. Yeah, he shot the ball well enough to keep his team even. Let's see if together they can elevate past that.
Kicks it out to Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead. Lays it up and banks it in. Leonard's got 4 points this quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Wiggins, a screen on Leonard. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Oklahoma City's gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Back to Dort. Pass to Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Here's Wiggins. And the rejection by Zubac.
How about Zubac? Works so hard on the defensive end. Nicely done.
Here's Dunn. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 5-point Clipper lead.
And they're scoring much more efficiently here in the second half, and they've gotten that field goal percentage above 50.
Well, this is what you call your big man playing big. Terrific work on the glass.
Oh, again, Los Angeles.
And I want to see more of that from him. I mean, he's been passing up on his shot more than usual, even though he's hitting the ones that he takes.
Boy, you think about the size and skill set that should allow Chet Holmgren to be very good for a very long time.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Ben Simmons, he's checked in for Zubac. Batum comes in for Derek Jones. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's James Harden in for Chris Dunn. Here's Bogdanovich. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 7 rebounds in the game. And it's Wiggins with the jam.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And that's going to do it for the third quarter. Clippers ahead. They lead by 4. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And small and power forwards, Leonard and Batum. Harden out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Simmons in at the 5 down low. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. For the 3. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
Well, the advantage they have right now is largely based on his play. What an outstanding night.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Stolen by Harden. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop. Outside for Batum. Harden outside. The shot. Yep, right through the net. And now a 6-point Clipper lead. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Clippers?
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Those block shot numbers are big as well, guys, sending a clear message. We are not going to be scored on easily.
Here's Batum, and Batum throws it down.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
And that's an intentional foul. Eubanks, he's checked in for Simmons. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder.
Substitution on the court.
Caruso, the pass to Dort. Holmgren kicks to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Batum. 6 to shoot. Shot to stop the run. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 5 points in the quarter.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
And here's Harden. Outside Bogdanovich. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Leonard with the steal. Caruso against Bogdanovich. Here's Leonard. Eubanks up top. Batum passes to Bogdanovich. Just 5 to shoot. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I want to see more of this. Bogdan getting assertive and just forcing his will on the D.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. Thunder trailing by 8. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Around the back and lays it in.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
The 3 from Harden. Rebound by Williams.
Boy, he won't miss many from that spot. The defense gets lucky there.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Eubanks the pass to Bogdanovich. Connects on the 17-footer. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers.
And if you let Bogdanovich square up from mid-range, it's going to be a long night.
Williams from outside. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence to take that shot. It might not always fall.
And for most guys, I think you only want to take that shot if you've hit a few in a row. That is absolutely a heat check.
Holmgren gets the bucket.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Batum inside the three-point line. Top of the key jumper, no good.
This has reached desperation time for him.
I'll tell you, you need absolute perfection on every possession. That's what it's going to take here. Jalen Williams relishes the opportunity to deliver in the clutch, and boy, does he answer.
This may be their most important possession.
No doubt about it. As long as they don't make any major mistakes, this one's in the bag.
And the jam by Harden.
Well, if you need a bucket, there's no guy you probably want more than James Harden doing his thing. Ball on the string, you need to score it, no problem.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It drops, and now they trail by just 4.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Here's Eubanks. And he converts the layup.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
Pass to Holmgren. Got it.
Boy, the bucket's been 5 feet wide for him. He's dropping everything in.
The three from Bogdan.
night. Great to be here with you, Clark.
Always great to be with you as well, BA. And this is perhaps my favorite night of the year when you talk about the NBA opening night. So much excitement, so much anticipation, and we know the rest of the season will deliver.
And the starting lineup for the Magic. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Batadze. And it's Houston in at the 3.
You know, I think this guy just loves the game of basketball. The preparation, the interaction with his teammates. He has fun out there on the floor. Suggs showing you some major bounce right there. He went way upstairs on that one.
Washington, a screen on Suggs. Irving looking around. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Irving's got his second bucket on the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him. Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Suggs. Out to the wing. Batadze with a screen. Shot clock at 6. Houston, no good. The Mavericks on offense. Last time they met was right here, and they were able to come out with a win.
Their approach was to draw fouls in that game. It put their opponent in a very difficult position. And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
And if you're looking for identifiable team mascots, Clark, some say the Mavericks champ the horse is near the top of the list.
Yeah, he does get after it. Also, the Mavs man. Dallas is rolling out a couple of iconic figures to keep that crowd on fire.
Now here's Suggs. And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Here's Banchero. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
For Dallas, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. Here's Irving. Great D that time from Suggs.
That's exactly the look they wanted, guys. Right guy, right play, wrong result.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And you can run offense through Banchero time and time again. I mean, he is a special talent.
Irving attacking, and that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good. Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Thompson against Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Here's Batadze. Here's Houston driving inside. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Good heads-up basketball. Season opening and capitalizes.
And there's a pick. Exum outside. Back to Irving. Davis a screen. And it's Irving missing. Orlando trailing here. Harris on the wing. He's guarded by Washington. Harris passes to Banchero. Hits the front of the rim and out.
He expects to make every one of those, and we expect him to make them too.
You know, Clark, 2024 saw Anthony Davis make his return to the All-Star game.
And really, B.A., such a pleasure to see him back on the court, healthy and producing. That's not been an issue. The issue has been him being hurt and not being able to be on the court. But he's a perennial All-Star when he's healthy and playing and doing exactly what he's done throughout his career at both ends, be a dominant center.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game. Using his post moves to get the 2 points. Irving's got 11 points.
Well, you got to be in awe of what he's doing this quarter, actually destroying the opponent.
A nice shot by Houston.
Looks like we're starting to see a pattern here. Not afraid to get in the paint and get wet. Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety.
Now here's Irving. 11 points in the game. Inside, here's Davis, and good. Coming on the assist by Irving. Davis has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Good positioning that time from AD, working the pick and roll beautifully.
Chalk up 2 there.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Dallas has gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. Irving against Suggs. Irving, the pass to Davis. 11 seconds left in the first quarter here. Banked it in off the glass.
He's automatic at the rim with that size and wingspan.
Bankero outside. There's the triple. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And at the end of 1, both teams putting up some... And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Dallas.
I really like how they're knifing inside with confidence, exploiting any openings they see in the defense, taking advantage.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Thompson. Wagner. And they pick up 2.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact. And the and 1 on tap. Great determination that time.
Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Goga Bitadze.
And the last couple of months, the rebounding totals have taken a bit of a dive for him. Let's see if he can refocus and put more effort on the glass.
Now here's Wagner. His last outing, he had 18 points. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. That'll be the end of a 3-game homestand. And the layup falls. Irving's got 4 points this quarter.
At the offensive end, he's been assertive and efficient, guys. A big reason why they hold this lead right now.
Here's Black. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Thompson with a screen. Here's Irving on the take. Blocked.
Helps to have a shooting guard who can block shots. A real bonus, and Caldwell Pope does a nice job at stiff-arming shooters.
Wagner outside to the inside. And it's blocked by Davis. And now the Mavs on the run. Irving for 3. Again, Irving missing. The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Stolen by Davis. And they're on the run. And Washington powers it through.
Davis is so long now. He's about 7'1" in height, but his wingspan is much more than that. Started the transition opportunity with the steal there.
And the Mavericks going with a whole new group out there. And a change for the Magic. Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Black.
Putting some extra juice on that tomahawk, fellas. No one is going to stop that.
Man, when he's coming in with that level of force, that's just too much right there.
Tell you what, fellas, you cannot throw it down any harder than that. That was a rim rattler.
And here are the Mavericks now. Orlando making their last shot. Marshall can't hit. The Magic have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. To the middle. Rebounded by Prosper.
You know, he's going to hear from his teammates after that. I'm not sure what happened on that play.
And the call will be against Mo Wagner. That's his first foul of the game. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Now here's Anthony. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Gafford. Wagner outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Wagner's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yep, you know, after a scoreless first period, he's really turned it up a notch, building some momentum.
There's the three. He can't hit that time. Orlando leading by 3. Down low. Back to Anthony. To the paint. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks.
Coach loves the execution, just not the result. That's okay. That's part of the process.
Gafford with a screen on Anthony. Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. Got it.
Exactly what you've come to expect from Dinwiddie, a true combo guard who'll spread it around for you.
The Magic have gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second. Here's Wagner, and he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
Outstanding distribution there. I mean, what impressive passing ability.
This will be his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
And something I remember from their last outing, he was excellent at the charity stripe. Yeah, I agree with you. I mean, he attacked, got to the line a bunch, and cashed in on his chances. Yeah. You know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
It's his first trip to the line, and he makes a first.
Kentavious Caldwell-Pope, his defensive quickness sets him apart.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Free throw shooting is about mechanics, confidence, and your mental approach. He's locked in from there most every night.
Gafford with a screen on Caldwell-Pope. Nice shot by Christie.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
Orlando leading by 3. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Floats one up. Dinwiddie with the rebound. Fires from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Dinwiddie's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired. Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively. Oh, man. He got fancy with that finish.
He may be trying to provide the spark they need to break this one open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's the Magic up 2. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Hi folks, it's shaping up to be a good second half as we've seen the Orlando Magic trying to take control of this game. The fans on the edge of their seats. On that note, Shaq, rough estimate, how many chairs have you broken in your life?
Hundreds. That's why they call me Shaquille Rashan of House O'Neal, first of his name, breaker of chairs.
And back to work.
And turning back now to talk about the Orlando Magic. What a close game this has been.
Depth has been the key for them so far.
Thanks for tuning in.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it. And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
On the court for Orlando, Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Goga Batadze is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Houston in at the 3, the small forward.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Irving up top. He's covered by Suggs. Thompson, a screen on Suggs. Outside Irving. Releases from 15. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
The three from Suggs. On target from range. Suggs has got 12.
Suggs handling this business so far in this one. Really putting the work in on the offensive end.
Here's Irving. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. You know, Clark, watching Kyrie Irving, he still does things you just can't believe.
His ball handling ability is just remarkable, and his finishing ability surpasses his rush hour handles. And that's saying a ton. He can beat anybody off the dribble. He can make tough shots. He really is one of the elite scorers from the guard position in the history of the NBA. I don't think that's an overstatement. From the angles he finishes, the shots he can make, he's as elite as we've had in the league.
Davis misses. Orlando leading by 7, and Carroll with it. Irving picks him up. Banchero surveys. Suggs with a screen on Irving. Suggs outside. Over Irving. And another basket for Orlando.
Excellent execution coming out of the break. They've taken 3 shots and made 3 shots.
Irving up top. He's covered by Suggs. Thompson, a screen on Suggs. And it's Irving missing.
They've been unable to hit anything this half. 3 attempts and 3 misses.
Irving against Suggs. Pass to Batase. Launches a 3. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Only their first miss in 4 attempts. It's been a great start to the half.
Irving finds Davis. Davis attacking. Washington outside. Lets a 3 fly. Orlando with the rebound. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Batase. And he dunks it down.
Transition basketball, the most reliable way to generate easy looks.
Yep, exactly. And if there's any opportunity for early offense, you've got to push it and push it every time.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. Here's Black. He takes it in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Ooh, bouncy. That should give him a nice lift.
Good timing. They needed that one.
And, you know, that's exactly what happens when you don't settle. That's the result. Tremendous effort and a big-time finish there.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And, you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Dinwiddie. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
And that quick first step of Dinwiddie, very dangerous once he gets a foot advantage on the D.
Wagner with a screen. Inside. Ooh, and they immediately answer back with a dunk on the other end.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Caldwell Pope for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points.
I think Caldwell Pope has done a nice job developing into a legit deep ball threat.
Dinwiddie left side. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Here's Black. Lets it go from 14. Jump shot is good. He's got 11.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Dinwiddie outside. Down low. Here's Gafford. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That's on Mo Wagner.
He may give up a little size, but has the bounce to hold his own.
Suggs outside. Over Dinwiddie. And so it's Orlando closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. All right, let's listen in. Head coach Jason.
Understand something. We're not going to get it over.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then there's Davis. And it's Christie in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Here's Suggs. And that one is hammered home.
And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for him.
Christie's shot is off. Magic leading by 10. Pass to Bataze. Suggs, right side. Harris outside. The 3 from Banchero. The rebound by Klay Thompson.
Every player goes through this. When your shots aren't going down, it can ding your confidence.
Here's Davis. Orlando with the rebound. Banchero's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Bataze. Launches it from deep. Washington grabs the miss. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 10-point game. Davis with it from outside the arc. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
The big fella spotting up, and AD more than capable of knocking it down.
Suggs with it. Checked by Washington. Banchero against Thompson. And he jams it home with authority.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here's Houston. Banchero right side. Pass to Houston. 5 on the clock. Mavericks with the rebound. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Here's Irving. And such a nice move to make that bucket possible. Irving's got 22.
You know, this is simply what Kyrie Irving does. Get buckets against defenders. He's a bucket maker.
Suggs with the bucket.
Absolutely ruthless. He's not about to start showing mercy now.
Guys, when you're this hot, it's elementary. Let it fly. Keep staying at it.
And the shot goes down. Irving's got 9 points here in the second half.
That is the signature of Irving. He is an incredible finisher near the basket.
Lets it fly. And he can't bank that one in. Mavericks trail by 7. Here in the fourth quarter, just under 2.5 gone by. Here's Davis. Orlando grabs the miss. Banchero's got 5 rebounds in the game. Pass to Houston. Puts the move on. And he lays it up and in.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Here's Christie, pounded by Harris. Takes a three. And it's Harris with the rebound. Orlando leading by 9. To the wing, right side. Thompson against Suggs. Here he goes. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Shoots over Thompson. Suggs, no good. And it's the Mavericks ball. They've given up just 8 points in the fourth. Count it.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Here's Banchero. Yes, it's good. 26 seconds left in the final quarter.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yep, I'd agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Mavericks foul. Christie, second personal foul. First team foul. In for the Magic, Mo Wagner.
16 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Continues Caldwell Pope.
Up top, Banchero. From deep. That one is off.
this NBA presentation. I'm Kevin Harlan along with Greg Anthony and Brent Berry, our terrific analysts. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for DeAndre Hunter.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Thunder, Gilgeous-Alexander out there with Case and Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. Then there's Holmgren. And it's Williams at the 4-man position. GA, you look how Garland can create for himself. Very good off the catch or the bounce.
He's so deadly off of those high pick and rolls because he can dribble into that 3. A playmaker that can do that is a headache. Garland knows how to create that space and get his looks.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Dort.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And just over a minute played here in the start of the game. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Thunder with the possession here. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Williams. Over in the corner, Dort. Back to Williams. Now Holmgren down to 5 on the shot clock. And that one is good.
And great job from Holmgren. I like when he shows confidence attacking inside.
Here's Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Oh, big finish, emphatic.
He hangs on the rim just for good measure. Wow. The kick out to Williams. Holmgren wide open. The basket is good off the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And playing up-tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
On its way from Hunter for 2. Thunder with the rebound. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Pass to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Down low. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Holmgren. Williams from outside. Jared Allen grabs the miss. And Greg, the Cavaliers in recent years establishing a defensive identity.
They do a great job of locking down the paint, Kevin, forcing teams to shoot over the top and just vacuuming up those misses.
Garland, that's for 2. The Cavaliers again can't hit. For the Cleveland Cavaliers, they won their last contest, that game against Charlotte. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Here is Williams. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And he's knocked off course by the D. The foul called. He'll shoot free throws. Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way. Now, Garland is so small that if there's a little bit of room, he's going to find a sliver.
Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren. It's stolen by Allen. Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley is screened. For 3, Mitchell. Offensive rebound. And Mobley throws it down.
And that's just opportunistic basketball. Mobley carving out space and then cashing in on the second chance opportunity.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Cloak loose. Stolen by Garland. to the inside. Here's Allen. It's up and it's off the mark. He's 0 for 1. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far.
Now with 2 fouls here in the first quarter, everything changes for him. He's got to be more careful on defense.
The Thunder have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has so many of the qualities that you want in a leader. He fights, he's energetic, he's a team-first guy, and he just looks for ways to get his guys fired up.
Catching up on the changes for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Kenrich Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Wallace. Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Clock at 6. And the layup falls. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Back right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you from Oklahoma City in this one?
Well, they've been aggressive from the beginning, particularly on the offensive end.
Well, if they wanted to start well, this would be it. They seized momentum right away, and they just didn't let it go in that quarter.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Stolen by Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Hunter. And opening day here for both of these teams. Brent Berry, the fans are full of optimism.
Well, the seeds have been planted in the offseason, Kevin. What's about to bloom for these franchises as the year goes on? I mean, lots of movement around the league, but it's about the growth of your favorite team and watching these storylines play out as teams march towards the playoffs. A long ways away, but tonight's where it starts.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard." It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup. Kevin?
DA, the versatility. That is pretty special. And stolen by Caruso. Throws down the breakaway jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And that one, good.
And their shots are falling now with more regularity than we saw at first.
In recent years, Brent, we've seen Oklahoma City turn into a contender simply by developing their own young talent.
Yep, blocks on sticks, on bricks, on blocks, and that's what they've done. They have not signed a free agent, big-name guy. They've built from within. They've built an incredible roster by drafting well and fostering the growth of these young players, along with a coach who has given them a lot of belief. It's been pretty magical in OKC.
Mitchell wide open. A three-pointer, no good. The Thunder leading by 4. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. That's his 4th basket of the game, and he's only taken 4 shots off to a good start.
Gilgeous-Alexander has blossomed into this forceful guard. Just look at this performance.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Hartenstein's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from outside.
That's a key to provide some spacing for this offense if Jared Allen can be confident and knock down shots like that.
Pass to Williams. Now Hartenstein. Defended by Allen. Hartenstein inside, working on Allen. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for your Oklahoma City, Isaiah.
And this is the time now where the officials...
The play is under video review under NBA rules. The officials will have
different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. We've been following their streak game after game, and right now it's up to 13 in a row.
It's been impressive, and the question now really is, who is going to figure out a way to stop this crew? Each time out, they're finding new ways to win. That is dangerous for your opponent. Really, a myriad of ways in which they're coming at you.
Pass to Wallace. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the try. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see the teams that blocked the most shots in the NBA last year. Second, the Thunder.
And that defensive reputation has value in and of itself. I mean, by the end of the season, teams were afraid to take the ball inside.
And so Hartenstein nails both of them. The Cavaliers trail by 6. 1:12 left in the second quarter. Hunter with it, and it's Wallace picking him up. Mobley, and Mobley throws it down.
Well, the decision making a little bit better there. Hunter looking more comfortable on these pick and roll sets.
Stolen by Garland. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 2-point Thunder lead.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Hartenstein. Good. Hartenstein's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Caruso against Garland. Pass to Hunter. Clock at 4. Cleveland needs to get a shot off here. For 3, Mitchell. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Launches it. They get the rebound. Here's Hartenstein. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Thunder lead by 4. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
Welcome. The Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Hornets in Charlotte. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
This is going to be an exciting...
Shifting back to that first half of play, let's focus on SGA. Man, is he off to a strong start. And that's a halftime.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Definitely been challenging the defense here early on, not settling for anything outside.
And you want these kind of nights where you can start to see those openings before they happen.
And so in the game for the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson is out there with Green. Then it's Max Strus. Then it's Okoro. And it's Jerome in at the point guard position. The Cavaliers trail by 6. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Jerome, defended by Caruso. Jerome, good.
Off and running right off the bat here to start the second half.
The Thunder leading by 4. Wallace looking for an opening. And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That'll be his second foul of the game. And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Jerome passes to Green. Okoro setting the pick for Green. A shot by Thompson and no one's around. Buries the long-range jumper. Thompson's got himself on the board with 3 there.
Well, this is a new side of Tristan Thompson's game from deep.
Here's Hartenstein. A second chance effort. To the paint. Here's Williams. And it's Williams with the jam.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
Here's Jerome, defended by Caruso. The screen from Thompson to the middle. And Thompson throws it down.
Yeah. Undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
And there's the call on Ty Jerome. That's his third foul of the game.
Yeah, clearly struggling here with the foul. Still early. And just one more will put him over the limit.
Now here's Wallace. Defense is right there. Outside Williams. Hits the three-point bomb. Williams has got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, they've only missed 1 out of their first 5 shots here in the second half, guys. Their offense really moving well, ball snapping, and the shooting looks to be in great rhythm.
Here's Jerome. Drops in the layup for 2. Jerome's got his second basket of the night.
Well, great start. Check that box. They've made their first 4 shots, guys, and the offense looking very fluid right now.
Caruso. Pass to Williams. Stolen by Okoro. Outside, Green. Green with a screen on Wallace. Back to Green. From past the arc. Buries it from 3-point range. And it's now only a 1-point Thunder lead.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
1:46 left to play in the third. Jerome passes to Green. Thompson left side. 5 to shoot. From deep 3-point territory. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And that's one way to end up in the highlights.
Yeah, well, the bloopers, right?
And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guy. And the Thunder with some changes. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shea Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Now Holmgren. He's got 7, stolen by Thompson. Here's Green, jumps up, and Green slams it in.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
That shot wide open. And that's now 9 points for Chet Holmgren.
A silky smooth shooter. Holmgren makes it look so effortless at times.
Pass to Strus. The screen from Thompson. Inside. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And over his career, Tristan Thompson has scored mainly through offensive putbacks and in pick-and-roll situations.
Holmgren finds Wiggins. Back to Holmgren. Oklahoma City moving it around. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 11 points.
Oh, man, this would be a different ball game if they didn't have this type of scoring to rely on.
Here's Jerome. Defended by Caruso. Pass to Strus. Gets it off. What a play! Simply trains it in at the buzzer.
Oh, and that's a monster shot to close out the third. And the lead is theirs heading into the final quarter.
It's still anybody. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we note, is peripheral vision.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Lou Dort out there with Aaron Wiggins. And it's Holmgren in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. And the rejection by Holmgren. A wide open look here for Caruso. Hits it from three-point range. And the Thunder lead by 1.
Some heads-up ball there from Dort.
Here's Jerome. Strus in the corner. Over in the corner, Green. And it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Superb D from Gilgeous-Alexander, using his length to wipe away the shot.
And that one is good from Jerome. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Holmgren in the corner. Back to Caruso. To the middle. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Guys, this is what you call a generational talent. Holmgren is bound to fill up the highlight reel every night he plays.
Green passes to Thompson. Good, and it's Green picking up the assist. Green's got 3 assists now in this one.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
Big hops from the backcourt.
Oh, absolutely. And maybe just what they need to get this game, GA, going in their direction.
Defense has got to be better. Flat out effort was not there.
And an intentional foul right there. Jalen Williams is checked in for Aaron Wiggins.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
So it's the Thunder now. They lead by 1. Williams against Garland. Williams can't hit. Cleveland's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Mitchell passes to Allen. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Pass to Hunter. Just 4 to shoot. And so they foul intentionally.
Who gets hooked? Second personal foul. Second team foul.
For 3, Mitchell.
There's just no quit as Dort works really hard to get out and distract Shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Allen. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
6 to shoot. Pass to Holmgren. Here's Dort. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists tonight. Mobley a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. Perfect on the shot. Swishes it through.
He's a guy that lives for a big moment like that. Great focus and courage in the clutch.
To the paint. Here's Dort. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Lugans. Dort. Give it to him.
1:27 left in the fourth quarter. For 3, Mitchell gets the three-pointer to fall. Mitchell's got it all tied up now for the Cavs.
And this is the time in the game when you want to go to your stars. Mitchell delivering.
Holmgren kicks to Caruso. Back to Holmgren. That shot misses. Good D by Mobley. For Cleveland, they've gotten just under 45% of their attempts to drop in the fourth. 4 of 9. Mobley a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. There's Garland. Good!
That is world class.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
And stolen by Mobley. Now here's Allen. Pass to Garland. A screen on Caruso. A kick out to Mobley. Knocks down the trifecta.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Holmgren the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Garland.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. Harris on the wing. He's paired with Isaac. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Jalen Suggs. And it's Bitadze in at the center, filling out the middle. Harden looking it over. Off target from outside. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Orlando Magic. On the wing, Harris. He's covered by Bogdanovich. Harris misses. And here's Harden. He had 27 points last game. Goes up on the wing. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Oh, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
They set the pick. Here's Suggs. And such a nice move to make the basket work. Suggs has got his second bucket of the night.
And this is a guy who is really comfortable with the ball in his hands. Suggs is so dangerous in the pick and roll.
A three from Bogdanovich. The rebound by Bitadze. The Magic have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. And finished off by Banchero.
And that drive gives Banchero all the momentum he needs. And boy, he turns it into an explosive finish.
Harden bounce pass. Here's Simmons. Lays it up off the glass.
Well, get it inside to a quality scorer and let this guy do his thing.
Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And what a new era for the Clippers, Greg, playing here in their own arena, the Intuit Dome.
You had no more sharing, right? No more covering up Laker banners. It feels like the Clippers are on their own 2 feet now. This was the goal for the ownership group, and they made it happen.
Looking at Los Angeles, they took the win in their last game against the Knicks. Banchero outside, and stolen by Simmons. Suggs with the steal. The three, and the 3 ball is good. Suggs has got 9.
Jalen Suggs putting in the time, being diligent about becoming more consistent from three-point territory. That time, he makes it look easy.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Harris against Bogdanovich. Harris passes to Banchero. Banchero draws the double. Just 5 on the clock.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Isaac throws it down.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
Zubac with the screen for Harden. Nails the wide-open jump shot. Harden's got his 3rd basket of the night. Orlando leading by 5. Suggs looking around. Pass to Bitadze. In the corner, it's Harris. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Kawhi Leonard.
Now the savvy veteran now, Gary Harris, drawing the contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Magic.
They've been so aggressive, going strong at the defense, looking to score off of that penetration.
I think the other thing they've done a great job of is making their presence felt inside, converting tons of paint opportunities.
Harden against Suggs. Shot on the wing. James Harden again. He's got 8. 1:06 left here in the first quarter. Isaac a screen on Leonard. Suggs can't hit that one. Simmons with the defensive effort. Clippers trail by 5. From outside the arc, Leonard with the bucket.
Shooting off the dribble is probably one of the toughest skills in the NBA, but Kawhi has it mastered.
Suggs passes to Bitadze. Back to Suggs. Jacks up a 3. The Magic again can't hit. LA's on 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Zubac's a screen on Harris. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. There's 18 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Now, Suggs. 9 points in the game so far. Pass to Banchero. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
My goodness, that was absolutely filthy.
Oh, nasty. This building is stunned. He dug deep, Greg, into his bag of tricks there. James Harden getting it done for the LA Clippers. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. And taking a look at Los Angeles' performance here, what have they been doing or not doing?
I really thought that everything seemed to fall into place for them in that first quarter.
Boy, from the opening tip, they look focused and ready to play. You know, that's really paid off for them to get this early lead.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Clippers. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. The veteran wings, Powell and Leonard. Drew Eubanks out there with Jones. And it's Dunn in at the 1 spot. And Leonard gets it to go.
Such a strong wing. Kawhi can more than handle his own down low.
When Kawhi Leonard is healthy, Doris, no one has a bigger effect on a game than this great two-way player.
There's no question, Kevin, because of his length and savvy on the defensive end. He can swallow up individual offensive matchups. He's that good defensively. And then you think to his transition on the offensive end from a player who was a standstill shooter to now who you can run your offense through. We've seen this from Wagner over and over. This guy understands when a man is open. He's got the timing and the touch to make the pass.
Now, here's Dunn. Caldwell Pope with some nice D.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Wagner finds Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And stolen by Dunn. A finish. And Dunn with the slam.
Yeah, all the credit to Dunn, just turning on the jets to beat everyone down the floor in transition.
The Magic trail by 5. Wagner outside. Pass to De Silva. There's the screen from the top of the key, and the jumper falls for him. Caldwell Pope's got his first bucket of the night. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 4 from the floor here in the second quarter. Jones with the screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Dunn at the elbow, Jones.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
First personal foul. First team foul.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Powell down low, working on Black. Jones. De Silva with the rebound.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Here's Leonard. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Clippers?
And just a great job so far applying pressure defensively. The opposition is on their heels with the ball in their hand. Nightmares clamps thus far.
And boy, have they started out quick, running the floor, taking advantage of their speed.
Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Here's Wagner after the basket by Los Angeles. Wagner on the wing. Will Pope up top, guarded by Powell, and finished off by Wagner.
Well, the big man, Mo Wagner, getting to it. Nice finish.
1:52 left here in the second. There's the pick. Done shot's good.
Well, after a less than stellar start in the first quarter, you like to see that shot go down.
Wagner outside. Wagner outside. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Leonard.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Gets it to fall. The bucket from Eubanks.
Wow, pretty pass from Powell. This guy has great instincts as a scorer. That time sets up his teammate.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Jones. Bogdan Bogdanovic, he's checked in for Norman Powell. And it's James Harden in for Chris Dunn. Now Isaac. After Jalen Suggs missed from long range.
Well, how about the vision and unselfishness to find your open teammate, Gary Harris? Pretty pass.
Here's Simmons. There's the drive. And he uses the glass on the lane. Simmons got the lead up to 8 now for the Clippers. Here's Suggs. He's got 9. Isaac finds Banchero. Fires for 3. It's rebounded by Leonard. Clippers leading by 8. It's Bogdanovic on the wing. Guarded by Harris. Outside, Simmons. 23 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Zubac. Again, the Clippers.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
He takes it in. The shot's good from Bitadze. Bitadze's got his first basket of the night.
Jalen Suggs has proven early, if you're open, he's going to find you. Pretty pass.
Bogdanovic wide open. Off target with his 3. And so it's Los Angeles holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. Shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge standing by courtside. David.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Hey, James.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
You know, I love sitting up here and doing this show with you guys. I learn something new every day.
Man, you know what? It is.
And guys, time now to talk about Kawhi Leonard. How incredible did he look in that first half?
He's feeling it.
And that concludes halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You gotta like what Harden has done in this game so far.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. The guard pair, it's Suggs and Harris. Jonathan Isaac is out there with Banchero. And it's Bitadze in at the 5 roaming the paint. And here's Harden. After Jalen Suggs made that last 3-pointer. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs.
First team.
That'll be his second foul of the game. And here's Leonard from 3. Bring it up for Kawhi Leonard from 3.
You see the competitor in Leonard matching the 3 from the other end.
Isaac with a screen for Suggs. Kicks it out to Banchero. Bitadze the pass to Banchero. And out of bounds as the Clippers gain. Possession. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Goga Bitadze.
And those are some numbers that he can't be happy about. His rebounding totals have taken a dip over the past few months. He's got to get back to giving the kind of effort on the boards we were seeing from him early.
Harden's shot is off. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic, trailing by 10. And he makes that one.
Yeah, the D has not been able to keep the ball out of the paint at that end of the floor.
Now here's Harden. He's got 12. And there's the call by the official. They'll count the basket here. And yet the coach's challenge being used here on the goal.
Substitution on the court. The play will be reviewed under NBA rules. There will be 2 minutes to review.
One thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If via replay there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have. All right, a chance to check out stats for Leonard. He's coming off an excellent season, and he was also extremely dependable behind the three-point line, finishing the season among the top 20 in three-point percentage.
And as you pointed out, he was top 5 in steals last season. Just a lethal combination of great physical ability and acute mental preparation. Now here's Caldwell Pope from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points so far.
Boy, excellent start to the second half. They've missed just once in 5 attempts.
Leonard with the ball. Defended now by Wagner. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Now Powell. Kawhi Leonard missing from long range. And the dunk by Powell.
Love the assertiveness of Norman Powell. Boy, turn the lights out.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Wagner wide open. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Wagner's got his first bucket in this one. Clippers leading by 7. He lobs it up, and Jones slams it in.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Wagner, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Wagner's got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, just an opportunity to get a second chance by Mo Wagner. You know he's going to be aggressive.
Jones for 3, and it's Wagner with the rebound. The Magic trail by 7. Caldwell Pope on the wing, guarded by Powell. Here's Black. And he drives in, makes it off the glass.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
Done against Caldwell Pope. Dunn passes to Eubanks. Can't hit from in close. Orlando's gone 2 of 3 when they ventured outside the arc in the third quarter. And he's good on the 3-ball. Now just a 2-point Clipper lead.
Their three-point percentage has taken a big leap here in this second half.
In the corner, Eubanks with it. Los Angeles with another miss. Orlando's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner a screen on Powell. Can't tie it up as that one's no good.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
That falls. Nice feed that time from Leonard. Powell's got 5 now.
Well, on the catch and shoot, Norman Powell ready to rise and fire.
Pass to Wagner. There's a good screen. Connects in the foul line jumper. He's got 9.
And big men who can shoot really changes the dynamic of your offense.
It's almost gotten to the point where you have to be able to hit that face-up jumper nowadays. Very few exceptions to that rule.
Here's Powell. Sinks that one from the post. And the Clippers lead by 5.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Points coming in bunches as we wrap up the third quarter. It's been a good one. Clippers ahead, up 5. And fourth quarter basketball will be coming your way on 2K Sports right after this. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver. And he did just that.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. So with Harden on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Leonard and Jones slot in at the small and power forward. Chris Dunn is out there with Norman Powell, and it's Eubanks in at the pivot spot manning the middle.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Suggs finds Harris. Banchero with the ball. It's stolen by Jones. Driving to the basket.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group.
Harris inside, guarded by Powell. Shot is good, and the Los Angeles leads cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Harris. And Los Angeles guys shooting so well, 63%. The offense working as one cohesive unit.
Well, the mid-range is certainly the area that he is most comfortable. Kawhi Leonard, that's where he started, folks.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Jones. Bogdanovich, he's checked in for Norman Powell, and it's James Harden in for Dunn. Here's Wagner, and it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harden with it. Offensive rebound. Zubac finds Simmons. Now Harden. Shot clock at 6. Floats one. That shot, no good. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for the Magic. 7-point differential. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Harden the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Sometimes a player is born with a passer's mindset. He deals it with conviction.
They get it back. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Here's Bogdanovich. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Wagner's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight, and so they choose to intentionally foul. Donnie's checked in for Los Angeles.
Personal foul. Second team foul. Now.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Here's Suggs. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Nobody near Leonard. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got 5 points now this quarter.
This team relies on that shot from Kawhi.
Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Boy, it's incredible how much explosive scoring ability can come from the lead guard position. That is a big-time play.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
No, I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Now, here's Suggs. Over Harden. And it's Suggs missing. Clippers leading by 10. Leonard kicks to Harden. From outside, off the mark. Orlando's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Got that bucket in no time at all.
Yeah, Jalen Suggs has found his rhythm, and now he's keeping his foot on the gas pedal. He is leaving no doubt that the defense could have a tough night.
It's Harden with the drive, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
The shot's good.
One of the great NBA players one-on-one in the history of the game, James Harden, has got a rhythm, and that's trouble.
Suggs against Dunn. Suggs passes to Banchero. That 3 off the mark. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Dunn. And the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Saw the opportunity to put this away, and you could see the killer instinct take over.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Harden way outside. Can't drop the tough three-pointer. So it's Los Angeles winning this one. Thank you for that, David. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is
It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
A look at Cleveland's opening lineup. At the 4 and the 5, the lengthy pair of Mobley and Allen. Garland and Mitchell, the talented 1 and 2. And it's Hunter in at the 3. And for Dallas, Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And it's Allen who slams it home.
The size and strength of Allen is sometimes overwhelming for defense, even when they try to rough him up.
It's still early in the season, Grant, but most coaches have their rotations worked out by now.
They really do, but if they don't, they better figure it out soon. You don't want to be tinkering with your lineups any later than this.
Right side Garland, pass to Hunter. Over Washington. Hunter can't get it to go.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Here's Irving. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
On the drive, Irving is so crafty. He's got so many different tricks. Left hand, right hand, fillet, floater. You pick it, he's got it.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And Dallas making a change here. Christie's checked in. Pass to Mitchell. First quarter, just over a minute played.
Well done on the glass. Gets himself in position where he can use his size.
Grant, the Cavs making the playoffs the last 2 years. A big deal in Cleveland.
Well, outside of years with LeBron on the roster, they hadn't made the postseason since 1998. But this group of Cavaliers are making their own history now.
Hunter. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
No debate there. He got hammered.
These are his first free throws of the game. It's both from the stripe.
He's making the most of every trip to the line, providing for his team.
The Mavericks have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Here's Irving. Buries it. He's 2 for 4 in this game.
The interior touch of Kyrie Irving, just superb at knowing how to slice through the defense with an array of finishes.
Mitchell, the pass to Mobley. Going inside, to the inside. Allen. Can't cash it in from close range.
Not exactly what they're looking for out of the gates. Just 1 of 4 shooting.
Pass to Washington. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
For Cleveland, they've gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. A nice shot by Mitchell.
That's cash. Mitchell is a volume three-point shooter for a reason now.
It's stolen by Garland. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Puts up a 3. It's another 3 for Cleveland.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Davis. The shot's good. Davis has got 5 now.
This is where you want AD to get his shots. That's almost automatic.
Pass to Mitchell. 3-pointer. Yes. And a nice assist from Garland.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
It's good. He has 6.
They have no answer defensively inside.
And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And this is a very difficult team to beat right now. 13 straight wins.
Yeah, not very often you see a team that's got the juice flowing like these guys. They've got the right attitude, the right team-focused basketball to win against just about anyone. It's going to be interesting to see who and how this stretch comes to an end.
Their defense just falls apart once the ball goes inside.
The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 8. Solid opening quarter for them. Garland, the pass to Mitchell. Here's Mobley. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
To the wing on the left. Pass to Christie. There's 39 seconds left in the first quarter. Thompson outside. Just 5 on the clock. Over Mitchell. Now here's Washington. No good from outside. Outside Garland. Mitchell with the ball. Working on Thompson. Pass to Allen. Outside Mitchell. Shoots over Thompson. He knocks it down.
NBA rules. The officials will have 2 minutes to review.
They're going to look at it again. They need to be certain he beat the buzzer.
Yeah, they're going to review that shot to make sure he got it off in time, but I think it's going to count.
Just a big-time effort. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Cavaliers.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. And it's Christie in at the 2 guard. So that's who Dallas starts the second with. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Whether he's initiating the offense or playing off the ball, Mitchell is equally effective.
Here's Irving. Out to Thompson. Oh, it's stolen by Mitchell. Out on his own on the break. Garland, no good. Mavericks trail by 8. Knocked loose. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. So it's Dallas with it. Here's Irving. And that one drops. Irving's got 10.
Man, that's now 10 straight points in the paint. I'm not sure what's happened to their defense, man.
And here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Here's Hunter. And finished off by Hunter.
Woo! Defensively, you can't afford to let him get to the rim that easily.
Well, that might be why their deficit is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Davis, the pass to Christie. 6 to shoot. He buries it from 3.
That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
The Cavaliers lead by 5. Quarter 2 and about 2 minutes in. And the shot is good by Garland.
Just slicing his way to the rack. This man is so crafty. I love it when Garland takes charge like this.
And in Garland, we're looking at one of the best passers in the league, Richard.
I don't think he gets enough credit for it. He's got such a great feel for the game. The way he wiggles in and out of the lane, it is so impressive. He is such a great, confident floor leader.
Allen finds Garland. Allen a screen. Here's the teardrop, and it's blocked by Davis. Irving, the pass to Davis. And so he draws the foul, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Anthony Davis, 2 shots.
And even with the
NBA rules, 2 minutes are allowed.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And while we have a break, Here were some of the top free throw shooters in the game last season. Number 1, Klay Thompson.
This guy is just lights out from the line. He demonstrated that last season and really hurt teams whenever they fouled him.
First free throw is good. RJ just playing at a faster pace. Work the same in the regular season as it does in the playoffs?
Depends on the opponent. Teams that like to slow it down and can be methodical in the half court can make it a slugfest. You have to be ready for that.
On the wing, Mitchell. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Weaving his way around Mitchell. Tough to guard anywhere on the floor with his skill.
Cleveland shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. Both free throws good for Mitchell. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's Davis. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Garland scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And another miss by Cleveland. The Mavericks have gotten off to a perfect 4-for-4 start in the second. Irving against Mobley. Left side Irving. Here's the pick. Out of bounds. It'll be Cleveland ball.
Cavaliers ball.
A minute and a half left in the half. Here's Mitchell. Pass to Allen. That one's good. Mitchell making the play. Allen's got 5.
More than just a low post threat, Allen is also capable of connecting from the mid-range.
Here's Irving. There's the drive. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
When you use it right, the pump fake's as effective a move as there is.
Garland with the ball. His last outing, he had 20. Hunter passes to Allen. Lets it fly from 18. Hunter can't get it to go.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Out to Thompson. 35 seconds left in the first half. And he misses the go-ahead basket.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
Here's Garland. Got it. Makes him 4 for 6 from the floor.
He has been a key factor for them offensively, scoring with consistency.
Irving for 3. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
There is one guy you can count on, and that's Kyrie Irving. He knows how to find shots and make an impact on that end of the floor.
Allen, pass to Garland. This one for 3. Hits the three-pointer. 12 points for him.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Here's Christie. And the Mavericks, another 3.
And what were they thinking, leaving 3 guys out of the league open on the perimeter? They got what they asked for.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Cleveland on top, leading by 1. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Hey, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fans.
Well, the Brooklyn Nets will go up against the Hornets in Charlotte. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern.
This is a game everyone had.
And moving on to the Cavaliers' first half. It's a close one through 2 quarters.
Well, one stat in their favor is the one they haven't been.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
On the court for the Cavaliers. They've got Okoro. Tristan Thompson is out there with Green. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the 1. And the bucket is good.
Gotta love guards that can finish inside. Is Dinwiddie on that list? Absolutely.
To the middle. Thompson, no good.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
Ty Jerome. First personal foul. First team foul.
It's Exum on the wing, covered by Strus. It's Martin on the wing. It's stolen by Green.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
Inside. Here's Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
That's the last thing you need to happen down the stretch. Let's see how they respond to the devastating punch.
A great job to establish position and square up.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Here's Jerome. Dinwiddie with a rebound. Mavericks trail by 3. Pass to Marshall. For the tie. The shot no good. Cleveland has gone 5 of 8 from outside the 3-point line on this one. And here's Strus outside. They get it again. Outside for Green. Back to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Offensive rebounding is about hustle and determination. Huge putback, making a statement there.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. Here's Marshall.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Jerome, that's good. And it's a 7-point Cleveland lead. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Mavericks. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It's game 3 of a trifecta at home.
And give credit to Dinwiddie, taking the hit well and finding a way to power through it.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. Pass to Jerome. Down to 5 on the shot clock. He drops it from range. Jerome's got 7 points for the quarter.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Third personal foul. Third team foul.
Here's Dinwiddie. 3 minutes gone now in the third quarter. Pass to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
Just a definition of combo guard. Dinwiddie with a great pass that time.
Thompson, a screen on Dinwiddie. Here's Jerome. And the officials call the over the back. A little too aggressive there.
Did he think he could get away with that? It was a pretty obvious call.
Yeah, it's one thing to be aggressive, hot shot. It's another thing to get reckless. He's got to stay under control.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Okoro on the wing. Outside for Green. Pass to Jerome. Now here's Thompson. From deep, Strus sends it home from 3-point land. Strus has gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Here's Dinwiddie. And he converts the layup.
And talk about imposing your will. That's 10 straight points in the paint.
Cleveland leading by 5. Here's Jerome, out to Thompson. Green with the ball. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Dinwiddie passes to Marshall. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
And what an aggressive move to the rim. He's really trying to fire up his teammates right now.
Boy, it's not hard to feel inspired after a teammate makes that kind of finish.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
Pass to Gafford. Shot clock and game clock. 1 second differential. Yes, and a nice assist from Dinwiddie.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Here's Jerome. He's covered by Dinwiddie. And there's the call on Spencer Dinwiddie. That's his first foul.
First team foul. Dallas foul.
Cleveland shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Second team foul.
The first free throw is good.
2 shots.
Good on both. There's 6 seconds left in the third.
Cleveland foul.
Dallas shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
4th team foul.
That free throw good from Gafford. Both free throws good from Gafford. Here's Green. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading buckets. Cleveland on top. They lead by 3. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page. Woo.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. They've got Dante Exum. Najee Marshall is out there with Caleb Martin. Then it's Daniel Gafford, and it's Dinwiddie in at the 1. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks. Green, the pass to Okoro. Outside, Green, 5 to shoot. From downtown, and the rebound goes to Dallas. Pass to Marshall. Exum outside. Dinwiddie outside. Gafford the screen. Dinwiddie passes to Gafford. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Gafford. And it's a completely new group here for the Mavericks. A different look for Cleveland. And it's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. 3-point lead. We played just over a minute here in the fourth. From deep, Mitchell. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Davis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Washington passes to Davis. Washington, a screen on Allen. AD off the bounce. Here's Christie. That's in there. Davis with the assist. It's all knotted up.
And what a comeback. Do they have enough left to maintain this energy and get the win?
They've played with a lot of heart to get back in this, and now they've got the other side on their heels with the game winding down.
And there's the foul. It's going to belong to Darius Garland. That'll be a 2nd foul of the game.
First team foul.
Cavaliers on D. Looking to get on the board here in the fourth still. Here's Davis. Pass to Christie. Shot clock at 6. That gives them the lead.
I respect how hard Davis works to involve his team. Doesn't want this game to be a one-man show.
Here's Garland. On the wing, Mitchell. Now here's Mobley. He's guarded by Washington. Here's Allen. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
Cleveland has gone 7 of 15 from distance in this game. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
Mobley against Irving.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Oh, sweet move. And he sinks the layup.
The right guy to go to in this situation. Kyrie Irving has so many tricks in his bag that will help him find the shot that he needs.
And that's a foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
Here's Garland. And a nice finish on the layup. And the Cavaliers lead by 2.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
And Irving gets it to go.
That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. That is a huge shot from Kyrie Irving. This is why his team turns to him in these moments. Trust me, I know.
And the shot is good by Garland. Garland's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
For Dallas, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. And it's Irving missing. Cleveland has gone 0 for 3 here in the fourth. Outside Garland. Here's Allen. And terrific work on the offensive glass as he picks up the deuce.
Big Jared Allen outshining the bright lights.
Davis with a screen on Mobley. Irving. Oh, he nails it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play coming through when it matters most.
Pass to Mitchell from the arc. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
Oh, Donovan Mitchell, huge bucket. That man is fearless.
Irving against Mobley. And here's Thompson for 3. The rebound by Allen.
Well, he just hasn't found his rhythm tonight, partly because he's gotten fewer touches.
Mitchell misses. And here are the Mavericks now. Irving for 3. Offensive rebound. Davis, the pass to Washington. Count it! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide open man.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
He drops the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 4-point ball game.
Cool, calm, and collected. Say that 3 times fast. He makes them all and puts this game away.
And Dallas calls time here. They trail by 4. Let's hear from our analyst. Give us your take on the strategy being discussed right now.
And they need to execute fast out of this break.
Here's Christie. It falls! And that one brings them within 1.
Now he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now.
Good afternoon, everyone. We're about to get a chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for James Harden.
Defensively, he's really stepped it up over the past few months. You can see the jump in his steal numbers, and it hasn't been by accident. He's put in a ton of effort at the defensive end, and boy, is it paying off.
And the Clippers starting five. We've got Kawhi Leonard, Harden out there with Bogdanovich. Then it's Ivica Zubac, and it's Simmons in at the four-man position. And for Oklahoma City, Wallace is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Chet Holmgren. Then it's Lou Dort, and it's Williams at the four spot. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for the Clippers. Greg, seems like we always talk about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander's offensive side, but when it comes to deflections and steals, his defense, he's one of the best.
Yeah, his two-way ability is sometimes overlooked in the mainstream media, but people in the know how good of a defender he is.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander outside. Cans it from downtown.
SGA doesn't rely on the three to get his points, but man, when it's followed, watch out.
Now let's go to David Aldridge, who spoke with Mark Dagnall. David?
Now, he couldn't have been more complimentary about Kawhi Leonard. After some injury issues, he's now back to being the best guy on the floor most of the time. Coach said slowing him down is like trying to hold back an avalanche with a shovel. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now Bogdanovich. After Lou Dort's three-pointer that didn't go. And Bogdanovich kicks to Leonard. Tries it from 19, and he gets that one to go off the front iron.
And you know he's so good coming off the pick and roll, but what do you have to take away? There's so many ways Leonard can hurt you offensively.
On the wing, Wallace. The shot's good. Gilgeous-Alexander making the play.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Harden missing his last shot. Now here's Holmgren from the arc. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And playing up tempo, pro-level ball can be hard for some guys, but Holmgren has easily made the transition.
Now here's Bogdanovich. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. That's no good. Couldn't get his first shot to go. For Oklahoma City, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren, and again Oklahoma City with the triple. How important, Greg, is it to a team's confidence to start the season strong?
Kevin, I think it means more if you're a young team. If your roster is filled with veterans, we're looking at the bigger picture.
Just simply creating offense. That's what James Harden is. He is the system.
Holmgren with a screen on Leonard. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Oklahoma City again with the bucket.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
2 minutes.
And here's Harden for 3, and Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And you just see that burst. Gilgeous-Alexander, hard to catch him once he gets that first step.
Another miss by Harden.
The shooting numbers just aren't there yet in the quarter.
Brent, when you talk about the Clippers franchise, and you appreciate this so much, their first superstar was really Bob McAdoo.
And what a tremendous talent. You know, most people remember Bob McAdoo with his years with the Lakers. But man, when he was with the Buffalo Braves, 3 straight scoring titles, was the league MVP in 1975. Sorry, Dad. Some people still consider him the club's best player ever.
Bogdanovich, no luck.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shot.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip, especially on the offensive end.
Yeah, if you walked in at any point during this game to watch 5 minutes of play, one team played harder. We know who that was.
Here's Bogdanovich. The Thunder making the shot. Simmons finds Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. Releases. And it's good, assisting on the play with Simmons.
Well, he's an accurate shooter and has some great confidence. Bogdanovich with the beauty.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Leonard. Pass to Holmgren. Lets it go with a three. Up and in for the basket. Number 4. That makes him 4 for 5 now.
Yeah, they built up this lead 3 points at a time.
Well, a lot of importance placed on outside shooting, and tonight you can see why after that kind of quarter, exploding from the perimeter.
Count that one.
Well, Bogdanovich is a shooter, and he's got good feel from the mid-range.
George, a three-pointer off the mark. Right side, Bogdanovich. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Thunder.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Love the passing that they displayed at the start of the game. Great ball movement that's opening up some chances without really getting deep into the execution.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Dort and Williams up in the forward positions. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, down low. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. You know, Brent, throughout his career, Kawhi Leonard has always been sensational on both ends of the floor.
It's a great point, Kevin, and it's sort of making me think about history. You know how history can sometimes be boring, but it's something you should study. Kawhi Leonard is that kind of player. Young guys should be studying what Kawhi represents in terms of his two-way prowess, dominating on the offensive end, and just a menace on defense. So kids, history is important. Study Kawhi Leonard.
Now here's Holmgren from the arc. He misses it. He's 4 for 7 from the floor.
3 triples in the first quarter, but he's yet to knock one down here in the second.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. Over Williams. Eubanks, no good.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thank you. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is an elite scorer. Coach Mark Daniel said the sign of a good player is being a source of reliable offense. At the same time, he's learned to impact the game in other ways. That's why he's a really good player. He's not just a hired gun scorer. Kevin?
Totally agree, D.A. He is a franchise cornerstone type of guy. And we thank you for the report. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Some nice passing by Oklahoma City here. Fires the 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. And so Powell will bring it up for the Clippers. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. And the foul called on Jalen Williams. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Eubanks, defended by Holmgren. 4 on the clock. They set the pick. Fades back. The Thunder pull it in. Holmgren's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. 3-pointer. Caruso looking for an opening. Shoots. Goes back up. And Holmgren lays it in. Holmgren's got 13.
What a performance on the offensive end. He's making the defenders pay right now for all of the mistakes they're making.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And the Thunder with some changes. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And it's Cason Wallace in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Eubanks up top. Pass to Powell. From deep. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Yeah, they've raised their shooting percentage in this quarter, and they're starting to get on track.
Caruso, the pass to Hartenstein. On the wing, Williams. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense. You know, all the way to the bucket, no resistance, just swipe the candy from him.
Williams inside the line, misses the wing Gerald. Clippers trail by 5.
It's his second foul, but not the end of the world. One more before halftime, though. That would change some things.
The Clippers shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And the Clippers making a change here. Zubac is checked in.
Yeah, can't sleep on Powell defensively. He will step up and start to pour it in.
Ball's knocked loose. Down low. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Now, how about breaking out the Statue of Liberty on that dunk?
A nice way to pad that lead a little more. You're right. Down against Wallace. Pass to Powell. The 3 ball. The shot, no good. The Thunder leading by 6. 16 seconds left to play in the first half. Hartenstein with the screen on Jones. Williams finds Hartenstein.
Lead passes like that are so hard to defend. He never had to break his stride, so full speed, 2 points.
Here's Dunn. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Dunn's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're pounding the ball inside, and that's where they've gotten their best production tonight. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Hey, Kevin, thank you. Kawhi, a big first.
Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break.
Over at Spectrum Center, the Hornets will face off against the Nets. That gets going at 6 p.m. Eastern. And turning our attention to the first half, a positive start for the Oklahoma City Thunder.
It's a coach's...
That'll do it for our show today.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Chet Holmgren has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Checking out the group for Tyronn Lue to start the second half. Simmons is out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Bogdanovich. Then it's Harden. And it's Zubac in at the center, locking down the middle. Brent, we know that James Harden has won 3 consecutive scoring titles in his past. But now, he really has worked on his game and changed his game to a degree.
Well, that's true, Kevin. Also, the system around him has changed. I mean, what they leaned into in Houston for James Harden to become an offense unto himself was unique at the time. James is a little bit older. He's playing with a different set of players that bring their own skill sets, but he's much more of a passer. He led the league in assists in 2023. So all of his offensive ability has not gone away. It's just manifesting itself in a different form right now.
Harden kicks to Zubac. Over Hartenstein. No good from Zubac.
I have no idea why he went with the fadeaway there. The defense was nowhere near him, and he should have just kept it simple.
Williams passes to Dort. Back to Williams. Wallace outside. Bogdanovich dishes to Harden. And it falls over the rim and in.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Outside Williams, over Simmons, and Williams gets it to go on the assist by Wallace. Wallace has got his 4th assist in this one. And there's the foul. We'll go on Alex Caruso. That's his first foul. Big group substitution here for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. Jones comes in for Ben Simmons. Norman Powell's checked in for Bogdan Bogdanovic. And Chris Dunn subbed in for James Harden. Dunn's shot's good.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Dunn against Wallace. Lets the 3 fly. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Left side, Leonard. Fader on the way. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. The Thunder leading by 5. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. Dort against Leonard. Here's Hartenstein. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got 4 rebounds in this game. Dunn finds Eubanks. The 3, and another 3 for the Clippers. And awards now have a minimum amount of games needed to qualify. An interesting twist in this whole story.
Yeah, and it seems logical because of the uproar from the fans and the media that they implement this. And how can you be that impactful in reality, though, if you only play half the year?
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, the Thunder are young, but they figured out how to win. Defensive ace Lou Dort talked about their chemistry. He said nobody cries about shot selection or anything like that. We know what each player can do. We just really want to see the team win and succeed. Kevin, you see that in your play.
Don't you, David? Every single game. Pulling in the right direction. Third quarter here and 5 lead changes so far.
And guys, neither team has been able to pull away.
Dunn, wide open, he fires. And again, it's the Clippers from deep.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Here's Williams, and it's Williams with the jam.
What a jam by Williams, just springing off the floor and throwing it down.
It's Jones on the wing. Back to Dunn. There's 38 seconds left here in the third quarter. Clock at 6. Powell, that's good. Powell's got the lead up to 2 now for the Clippers.
I like that hoop from Norman Powell. Shoot it close to the hoop. Forget the long range stuff. Make it easy on yourself.
Drills the 3-pointer.
Oh, he had him submitted. He looks like he's dizzy after that crossover.
Done with it. 12 points for him. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Pass to Eubanks. Dunn looking over the floor. There's the 3. That one doesn't go. Here's Wallace. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. We're at the end of the third, and we've still got a close one. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them. And what a beautiful feat.
Coaches talk about it all the time, but to be able to play with that kind of feel, nice play, collaborating, improvising, and organic.
We've reached the fourth quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Chet Holmgren. And it's George in at the small forward position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Los Angeles has gone 6 of 12 from outside. A very nice 50% mark, shooting the 3-ball well.
That's a shocker there. Did not expect him to miss from that range. He's got to be shooting close to 60% from there.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Zubac is checked in for Eubanks. Ben Simmons comes in for Derek Jones. Bogdanovich is checked in for Norman Powell. And it's James Harden in for Chris Dunn. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubac. And while we've got him on, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. Coach was really hyping up his guys. He told them, this is what it's all about, fellas. You're in this spot for a reason. Go out and take this win. See if they can follow those instructions, guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, great shooting off the pass. Get the feet set, good balance. Bogdanovich dangerous.
Dort finds Holmgren. Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, whether it's teammates or the coaching staff, hopefully a combination of both, but gets close, he's getting the ball.
Over to the left wing. Eubanks, no good. Thunder have gotten all 3 of their shots to drop here in the 4th quarter. They came out of the break on a roll. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Falls right in. He is 8 for 11 with that shot.
Again and again, they're dissecting the defense and creating those high percentage looks from inside.
Harden surveying the D. Bogdanovich, that's for 2. Good, nothing but net.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Williams is checked in.
Big bucket. Harden proving once again he can be counted on.
Outside Williams shoots the 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Pass to Simmons. Kicks it out to Bogdanovich. Fires top of the key, and the Clippers getting another bucket right there.
Bogdanovich showing how much he believes in himself right there.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. It's tipped. And here is Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Holmgren with it. Outguarded by Simmons. Holmgren gets the bucket. Holmgren's got 21 in the game.
Unflappable. I mean, no moment is too big for Holmgren. They needed that basket.
Knocks down the 3 ball.
And this is what great players do. Harden understanding how to deliver in a big moment.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Gilgeous-Alexander gonna celebrate that one.
And it's Harden with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. A 2-point game. To the inside, Simmons. Yes!
Oh, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
It counts!
SGA quickly becoming the guy you want with the ball in his hands down the stretch.
Harden the pass to Eubanks. Now here's Leonard. Pass to Simmons. Simmons sets a screen for Bogdanovich. Kicks it out to Harden. Five on the clock. And it's Bogdanovich in the corner. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. Dort finds Caruso. Tipped away and stolen by Leonard. Shoots over Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. So a close game sees Oklahoma City taking this one.
team with an equal chance to do something special.
Oh, B.A., that's the way these teams look at it. Regardless how your previous season went, you have a chance to do something special, something great. Time to start fresh and build on that optimism.
And now Dallas' starting group. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the floor. Dante Exum is out there with Kyrie Irving. And it's Davis in at the center position.
You know, that's one that'll stay with us for a while. I mean, Davis, one of those guys that can really electrify a crowd, no matter what building he's in.
Now here's Banchero. Tipped. Pass to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. Irving with it. Now guarded by Harris. Irving against Suggs. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
You know, I like how Irving also keeps the defense guessing, keeps them off balance, and he's so crafty and creative around the basket.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
The three from Suggs. Buries it from 3.
With his speed, Suggs able to get one step ahead, and then he's ready to let it fly.
Thompson, a screen on Suggs. Here's Irving. Always a nice way to start. Makes his first one.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Now here's Wagner. Suggs surveys the D. Driving in. Thompson pulls it in. Outside Irving. The putback. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Offensively, they've been pretty sharp. 3 for 4 so far.
Here's Banchero, plenty of space. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim.
Jalen Suggs serving up an assist, boy. He is a capable point guard.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. Thompson, rebound by the Magic.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
You know what? That's a confidence shaker for him, though. I mean, that's a shot he expects to make every time.
Now here's Irving. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. And yep, it's good. Irving's got his second bucket of the night.
Always a threat on the drive. Irving has an explosive first step.
Thompson against Suggs. Wagner, he's open. And Orlando again with the bucket. Dallas leading by 3. Irving looking around. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
That's the thing about Kyrie. He's a 3-level scorer.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Here's Suggs. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Suggs has got 5.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Now here's Irving. Give him 8. Pass to Davis. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This is why they feed Davis inside. I mean, they know how much of a beast he is down there, and he eats good.
Suggs with it. Exum picks him up. Suggs, the pass to Houston. The shot comes out. Nice D from Thompson. The Mavericks lead by 5. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Jamal Mosley gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and Coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covers a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Allie, thank you. The Magic have gone 4 of 7, shooting a solid percentage. And he's gone for the lob! And finished off by Davis.
Always among the lead leaders in throwdowns. AD's tough around that rack.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Klay Thompson picks one up. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
At the line for 2, Jalen Suggs.
Good on the second one.
And the future Suggs has is certainly promising, an effective combo guard who can really get it going at times.
Irving against Suggs. Exum passes to Washington. Now here's Irving, and stolen by Suggs. For 3. The shot that time not on target. Now here's Irving. And that one good. Irving's got 10.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And so it's Dallas up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. And they... And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've really been pushing that thing in the open floor, and so far, the opposition's not been able to slow them down at all.
And not only that, you like how they're turning defense into offense, forcing turnovers and capitalizing.
Wagner and Isaac, the duo at forward. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Wendell Carter, and it's Black in at the point guard position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Here's Dinwiddie, and the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Oh, man, he is so shrewd in screen and rolls. Dinwiddie is good at sizing up and analyzing the situation and then making the right decision at the right time.
Wagner outside. And the rebound goes to Dallas.
You look at him, and he's a little hit and miss from there, even without a defender in his face. No guarantee.
There's a screen by Marshall. He shoots it. Again, Dallas.
I think this is important for Dinwiddie's confidence. I mean, when he's knocking it down from there, I think it makes him more aggressive.
To the paint. And it's slammed in by Carter.
Well, because Carter Jr. is so dynamic athletically, his teammates have a lot of confidence in him finishing the alley-oop.
Dinwiddie outside. Pass to Gafford. Gafford the screen. Here's Christie. Gafford in the post. He's checked by Carter. Clock at 6. Jacks up a 3. Excellent D there from Caldwell-Pope. Magic trail by 8. Wagner inside. Marshall's there. And Wagner gets it to go. The Brand players getting bigger and more athletic. Do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense. He came up dry offensively in the first, but looks like he's ready to turn it around.
Black. Gafford grabs the miss.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focus all the way through the play.
His improving ability to pass has made Dinwiddie scary with the ball in his hand.
The Magic have gone 3 of 5 since the beginning of the second. Wagner for 3. Knocks down the triple. Wagner's got 7 points for the quarter.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Gafford passes to Marshall. The 3-ball. Knocks down the long J. Marshall's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Magic trail by 10. A deep 3. Black, no good. Dallas has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Here's Dinwiddie. And the Mavericks getting another bucket right there.
Perfect from the field this quarter. Gotta wonder how long he can sustain it.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. So for the Magic, Lataze's checked in for Carter, and Anthony subbed in for Black. Caldwell-Pope a screen on Dinwiddie. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Anthony. Sinks the tray.
I love the way they're spacing the floor this quarter. Their three-point percentage has really gone up.
Here's Dinwiddie. From down in the low post, it goes. Dinwiddie's got 10 points.
He's going off this quarter. A huge reason why this team is on top.
Fires at the elbow. With the putback, it's good on the putback.
Well, you have to keep Isaac off the boards. I mean, when he's that close to the rim and has good position, he's a threat to grab a bunch of rebounds.
Dinwiddie gets the bucket.
It's been a dominant night for him, staying productive throughout.
Some room here for Anthony. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Last time they met was in Dallas.
Their approach was to draw fouls in that game. It put their opponent in a very difficult position.
And as a result, there was a blowout win. I mean, credit them for initiating contact and forcing the officials to make the calls.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. Magic trail by 14. Harris, a screen on Dinwiddie. The offensive rebound. Here's Suggs, driving to the basket. Oh, a beautiful reverse layup. Suggs has got his third basket on the night right there.
Really good concentration to finish despite the tough defense that time. Jalen Suggs, really strong as a finisher.
Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Gafford with a screen on Harris. Tries again. And it's Gafford missing. Now Suggs. Give him 8. And there's the drive. Soft touch off the glass. 10 points for him.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Doesn't go that time. Spencer Dinwiddie. He's been the guy making things happen for Dallas. Oh, what a quarter. He was absolutely on fire offensively. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Take a look at Orlando. I've always loved when I started the season at home. I'd be eating good, I'd be dominating down low, I'd be picked.
And looking now at that first half, anything that could have gone wrong did go wrong for the Orlando Magic. That does it for halftime. Let's get...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Boy, you got to like what Spencer Dinwiddie has done in this game.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And on the floor for Jason Kidd as we get into the second half. Thompson, the small forward. Washington holding down the 4. Kyrie Irving out there with Dante Exum. And it's Davis in at the 5.
You know, one thing about Jalen Suggs, he takes a ton of pride in his defense. I mean, he's shut down some really good scorers in this league.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half. Not a bunch of energy from the defense, which is why he was free to knock that down.
Irving against Suggs. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
He's pouring it on at a nice clip, and the rest of the team is stepping up as well.
The 3 from Suggs. It's rebounded by Dallas.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Especially when you're scoring the ball at a decent clip the way they have. I mean, they've done exactly what's necessary to take the lead.
Irving for 3, and the 3-pointer goes. And now it's an 11-point Maverick lead.
3 straight buckets to start the half. This is how they wanted to come out and execute.
Here's Queen. He's guarded by Exum. It's stolen by Irving. In transition. Exum gets the bucket. Exum's got his first points of the night.
Kyrie looking to get others involved. Nice awareness there.
Stolen by Davis. Exum outside. Three-pointer. Orlando with the rebound. Wagner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Magic trail by 13. Pass to Queen. To halt the run. And it's Irving with a rebound. And so it's Irving who brings up the ball for Dallas. And after this one, they're at home against Phoenix. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie. So Orlando ends up going with a new group. They set the screen. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. His 2nd miss of the game. He's 7 for 9. For Orlando, they've gone 2 of 5 in this 3rd quarter. They get it back. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Right around 3 minutes into this 2nd half. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. And it's the Mavericks ball. They're on an 11-3 run. And here's Dinwiddie from the arc. It's rebounded by Wagner. Magic trail by 15. Pass to Caldwell Pope. And another miss by Orlando.
He's certainly been cold this quarter, guys, but trying to shoot his way back into a groove.
Batase's checked in for Carter.
Personal foul. 2nd team foul. Coming out of the floor.
A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the 3rd quarter.
Goga Batase.
Dinwiddie outside. The 3. Orlando with the rebound. And here's Caldwell Pope, still without a bucket. Sinks it! What range from downtown!
Fellas, he just is struggling to get anything going. Right now, his shooting percentage in the quarter, 20%.
The 3 is up. And Dinwiddie good for 3. Dinwiddie's got 18 points in the game.
He drilled 1 from deep in the 1st half, doing it again here in the 2nd.
And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Attacking immediately. Caldwell Pope fires the moment he finds his angle.
Magic foul.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Mavericks?
Well, even halftime, they couldn't slow them down. They've been hitting from the mid-range, though, all game long.
You've also got to commend them for how they've attacked the basket. They've been aggressive. They've not settled and have consistently gone at the rim.
They set the pick. And Wagner gets it to go. He's got 9.
At 6'10", you love the versatility that Franz Wagner provides. I mean, this guy's very effective in the 2-man game.
Shot from the wing. Gafford with the ball. Working on Batase. Gafford with a screen on Caldwell Pope. 2nd chance shot. Good. He hits the jumper. Christie's got his 1st basket.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on him. Boy, he's really been dominant in this one. Unfortunately, he hasn't had much help.
Dinwiddie with it. 19 points in the game. Pass to Christie. Again, Dallas. Unable to get the ball in bounds, and they got called for a 5-second violation.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, you know what? Their wounds are self-inflicted. I mean, you've got to play much smarter than that.
And so it's Dallas in a good situation, up.
All right, Magic.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Dinwiddie. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Houston in at the 3. That's who's out there for Orlando. Dinwiddie passes to Christie. Shot clock at 5. For 3. Rebounded by Suggs.
Sometimes it's just not your night. Fortunately, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Harris misses. The Mavericks lead by 13. Dinwiddie outside. He shoots. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Houston. And a miss there on the triple. And here's Dinwiddie. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. The 3. It's rebounded by Banchero.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Releases. And that one's on target from the wing.
And the mechanics Banchero has shown are already solid, which is what makes him a dangerous shooter.
Gafford with a screen on Suggs. Here's Dinwiddie, plenty of space. Oh, he buries the 20-footer. Dinwiddie's got 21 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Houston, and Caldwell Pope subbed in for Harris. And the Mavericks will go for a different look here. Anthony Davis, he's checked in for Gafford. Washington comes in for Prosper. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Marshall. And Irving is subbed in for Dinwiddie. And the foul called on Jalen Suggs. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
3rd personal foul. 1st team foul.
And we're about 2 minutes into the 4th now. Here's Irving. That one's true. He's now 9 of 10.
Irving, so much fun to watch in this one so far, utilizing every aspect of his offensive game.
Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on Thompson. Shot clock at 6. Washington against Banchero. Over Washington. And a big bounce off the rim, but it sinks right in. Banchero's got 4 points in the quarter.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Count that one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Boy, the defense looks shell-shocked. I mean, they're on the ropes right now, on their heels.
Bumped and finishes. Great stuff from Banchero.
Oh, too big, too strong. It'll take more than that to stop Banchero.
Irving against Suggs. An easy 2 on the layup. Irving's got 23.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Well, he only plays one way, and that's full throttle, all day, all the time, cold-blooded and lethal.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Defense wants to guard Thompson close so he can cleverly shake them off with a pick to get a shot.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Thompson against Suggs. Wagner in the high post. And it's blocked by Davis.
His great length really helps AD defensively.
4th quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go. And so it's Dallas with it. 10-point lead. Outside Irving. There's a screen. Let's go with a 3. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
The Mavericks have gotten 5 shots out of 9 to go in this 4th. Davis with a screen on Wagner. And here's Thompson for 3. Oh, and Klay makes that 3 look so easy.
Nothing left to do but to watch the clock tick towards 0. Nice victory here for the Mavericks.
I think it was their play in the paint that got them the win tonight.
And the defense seemed powerless to stop them down low, resulting in plenty of high percentage shots for them.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
And with just one game left to play between them, they've captured the first 2 meetings of the year.
And believe you me, they'll be gunning for the sweep in that third meeting.
And when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Kyrie Irving.
The scoring effort from him, unreal. Carrying this team, I mean, he was amazing tonight.
Caldwell Pope finds Suggs. Back to Caldwell Pope. Second chance effort. Wagner. Davis with the defensive effort. Lets it go from the wing. Goes back up.
Welcome, everyone. Chance now to take a look at some of the steal numbers over the scope of the last few months for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
I feel like he hasn't been paying as much attention to the defensive aspect of the game as he needs to. His steals have dropped over the past few months, and he needs to get back some of that fire on D.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Williams is out there with Chet Holmgren. Then there's Cason Wallace. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander into the one. And for the Cavaliers, a loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. And it's Hunter in at the three, the small forward. Now, here's Garland. After the miss from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland with the bucket. Here we are early in the NBA season, and teams focus on situational awareness. Doris, what have you noticed so far this season?
Yeah, Kev, these situations are really all about execution, right? Are players poised in late clock situations? First of all, do they recognize where the shot clock is? Can they adeptly and quickly read defenses? So those are some of the things I'm watching.
And that one's good, Hunter.
Man, the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. And he gets the bucket.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Well, Kevin, Kenny Atkinson did give me a few minutes to catch up with him. We talked about the matchup problems that Chet Holmgren presents. He said defensively, Chet can warp the inside of the paint. And at the other end, he's going to drag his matchup out to the three-point line. That's what makes this 7-footer such a special player. Guys?
Thanks, David. Wallace misses. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And Doris, the Cavs had a very successful 23.
Oh! Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the rebound.
And they're 1 of 5 to start this game. Just really haven't gotten into a flow offensively.
Hunter, bounce pass. This one for 3. Sinks the triple. Hunter's got his second bucket tonight.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and he makes good on the layup.
It's very long, and SGA so effective around the hoop because of that length.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Garland. Pass to Allen, to the paint, deflects the pass, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Williams.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And offensively, a little bit of a careless toss. You could have used a better angle on that pass.
2 minutes remaining.
And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 6-point game.
Well, outstanding contest on the shot, and then he's positioned perfectly to go after the rebound.
Mobley kicks to Hunter. Into the lane, and it's Hunter with the jam.
And what I admire about Hunter is that opportunistic attitude. This kid just makes things happen.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. Plenty of room to knock down the shot.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
They're basically saying you're going to have to guard us at every point on the floor tonight if you're going to have any chance.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Williams. And it's Alex Caruso in for Cason Wallace. Now, here's Garland. His last outing with 20 points. Here's Hunter. Again, the Cavaliers score.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
1:06 left to play in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
I love when Shai does not just settle for a layup, finish with authority. What a pretty dunk.
Garland with the bucket. Garland's got his second basket.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they shot the basketball.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. That one good for 2.
Oh, my goodness. How good was that move by Shea? Creating a bucket. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo!
Garland surveying the D. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
And if you look at this first half, overall, they've just had the better shot selection.
And I think, obviously, we see the execution and the willingness to make the next pass so important.
Holmgren dishes to Williams. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And the Cavaliers pushing it up now. Hunter, no good. Now, here's Holmgren. Dort passes to Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's the Cleveland Cavaliers in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Cavaliers.
How about the ball movement so far? I mean, the unselfishness, everyone here just playing for one another, and that can be infectious.
Another strength for them today, guys. Mid-range shooting. Normally the defense wants to give you that shot. Let's see if they adjust at all.
A lot of length inside. It's Mobley and Allen in the post. A loaded backcourt. It's Garland and Mitchell. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
So versatile offensively. When Hunter gets in a rhythm, he's capable of carving up a defense.
Outside Williams, it's up a 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shea Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
On that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David.
What confidence by Jalen Williams. Just ready in the catch-and-shoot situation, saying, I'm going to get this off before you can do anything about it.
And Chet Holmgren's been a great player from day one, Doris. What do you like most about his game?
I don't know which aspect to pick. This guy is a great rim protector. He can shoot the basketball from three-point territory and with great range from 3. But maybe my favorite aspect is the competitive toughness he brings on a nightly basis.
Hartenstein's checked in for Oklahoma City. Cason Wallace comes in for Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein, no good. That would have tied it.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Wallace with the ball. Garland picks him up. Hartenstein against Mitchell. Dort. Now Hartenstein. Pass to Caruso. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Oklahoma City shooting their first free throw of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
And there's the foul. We're going Alex Caruso. That is his first foul of the game. And here are the Cavaliers now. They trail by 1. Garland kicks to Hunter. Over Wallace. And there's Hunter on the assist by Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game. And Caruso's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. This their first chance this season playing the Cavaliers.
Yeah, and last year it didn't matter whether it was on the home or on the road. They failed to take a game from either of the 2 meetings.
You know, they may have lost some confidence coming off those losses last year. They know their roster is similarly talented. You wonder if that provides extra motivation in this matchup this season.
Well, Doris, both you and I had the honor of being in that 2020 bubble in Florida. Any memories from Orlando?
I think, Kev, just how unique the setting was, and I have to give some props to the players. No fans, no normalcy, away from their families for extended periods, and yet they were able to lock in and give us some incredible moments.
Cleveland's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Caruso against Garland. Allen, a screen on Wallace. Here's Hunter. He's got 18. And again, it's Cleveland.
Wow, unconscious has he been this quarter. They're riding that hot hand.
Over in the corner, Caruso. Hartenstein can't get it to go. The Cavaliers leading by 3. Garland with it. Hunter sets a screen for Garland. Misses the layup.
Boy, if you're going up against this guy in this close a range, you've got to defend with everything you've got. A tremendous job defensively.
Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams with a clean look. Offline with his 3. Cleveland's gone 1 of 2 on 3-pointers here in the second quarter so far. There's 25 seconds left now here in the second. Hunter finds Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Oh my goodness, the size and athleticism of Evan Mobley. What a sight to behold.
And here is Wallace. Still without a basket. Took the opportunity when he saw it.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Got it off in time. No good on the last second attempt there. DeAndre Hunter, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for Cleveland. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Welcome, everybody. And I know we're always impartial, but are either of you guys pulling for a favorite here?
Well, as long as someone wins, I'm happy.
Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
They're getting bullied on the defensive end. Punch.
And that concludes.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. It's been a clinic out there by DeAndre Hunter.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
Well, one of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end, and boy, this young guy has done just that.
Taking a look at the Thunder, Dort and Williams up in the forward position. Jason Wallace is out there with Alex Caruso. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's Williams off the left rim and out.
You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that one.
Pass to Green. The trade. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They'll host the Denver Nuggets after this one. That game marks the first half of a quick 2-game homestand. Here's Jerome. Outside, Green. Thompson passes to Strus. Fires the 3. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Under trailing by 3. Here's Williams. Thompson with the rebound. Cleveland's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Looking at who's out there now for the Thunder. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Aaron Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Wallace. Count it, and the Cavalier lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Gilgeous-Alexander.
There's so many ways Shai Gilgeous-Alexander can create for this offense. He's becoming one of the top scorers in the game.
And here's Green outside. It's good from long range. Green's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Ball stolen. Here's Jerome. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
That's got to be a little bit deflating to the defense, guys. Getting kicked when you're down. My goodness.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
One guy who now seems to be a perennial MVP candidate, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, Doris. He is rocketing up the charts.
He is, Kevin. There's no doubt about it. He can consistently put 30 on you like it's absolutely nothing. He gives you everything else as well, including incredible leadership and great teammate skills.
To the middle. Over in the corner, Dort. That ball's nice feed that time from Wiggins. Now just a 1-point Cavalier lead. Here's Jerome. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Yeah, I think the activity level that Tristan Thompson plays with on missed shots is something every NBA player can learn from.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. Chet Holmgren has a slender frame, but he's determined to still protect the rim. Coach Daigneault said he'll get dunked on 10 straight times if that's what the game calls for. Paused and then added, he won't actually get dunked on 10 straight times. He's going to get a couple of those, too. Kevin, certainly will.
I agree. You know, David, he is fearless. Here's Jerome. Lost contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. It's a 5-point game. If you mention the best players in the NBA, Doris, you have to mention Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. How has he made the leap so fast?
Yeah, Kevin, this is an interesting growth and development story because Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has shocked everybody. He can get to any spot on the floor. He's one of the most relentless drivers in the game. You have to respect his three-point threat, which balances out that dribble drive game, and he's willing to compete defensively. Sky is the limit for this young man.
The Cavaliers have shot 2 of 3 from the free throw line tonight.
And if we want to take a look back, they converted about 76% from the line. Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Here's Holmgren. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 5 now.
And once Holmgren gets the ball in there, he can finish in so many ways.
With the drive, Jerome, good.
This guy is putting his fingerprints all over the game in this quarter. He has flat out dominated the offensive end.
And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
They kick it out to Green. There's the pick. 6 on the shot clock. Thompson outside. Trying his luck from deep. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 4th rebound in this one.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Over in the corner, Williams. Jerome with the rebound. The Cavaliers leading by 3. With some arc, and he gets it to go. Jerome's got 11 points in the quarter. Knocks it loose. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Cavaliers ahead, leading by 5. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game, and it's presented as always by State Farm.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
He's got the size to survey over the top of the defense and find the open man. That was beautiful.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. Tristan Thompson is out there with Green. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Jerome in at the point guard position. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Jerome. He's guarded by Williams. Pass to Jerome. 6 to shoot. The screen from Thompson. Driving inside. Basket counts. And the Cavaliers lead by 5.
Oh, such a field shot there, the floater.
And so here is Oklahoma City. Holmgren in the post. He's covered by Thompson. 2 points. That one goes.
I mean, length and skill. And Holmgren has a lot of both.
And that's an intentional foul. And it's a completely new group on the floor for the Cavaliers. Hartenstein, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Williams. There's Garland. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got his 4th rebound in this one. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
Another thing I thought they did well was pressure. They forced a ton of turnovers, turned those opportunities into points.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for the Thunder. Hunter, no good. Thunder trailing by 4 and pushing it up here. Here is Oklahoma City. Back to Hartenstein. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Williams passes to Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage. In a close game, those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And boy, when Hunter's aggressive, good things seem to happen for him and his team.
Pass to Hartenstein, inside, and it's sent back by Allen. For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. And now we've got the intentional foul. And the Thunder making a change here. Holmgren's checked in.
Number 7, Chet Holmgren.
Garland kicks to Hunter. Allen with the screen for Hunter. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Hunter. Takes a 3. Holmgren can't hit. Garland with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander.
2 minutes.
And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Boy, Darius Garland is a fantastic scorer already, and I think there's tremendous upside yet.
Darius Garland.
And so both free throws are good, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, you like when a guy calmly steps up, knocks down the free throws, exactly what you want.
Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander, covered by Mobley.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Mitchell left side. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. Right through the cylinder that time, all net. Mitchell's got the lead up to 8 now for Cleveland. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Pass to Caruso. Shot clock at 6. Gilgeous-Alexander against Mobley. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, staying cool in a clutch moment. Holmgren not letting his inexperience get the best of him.
Caruso against Garland. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake. The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 in this fourth quarter, shooting an even 50% from the field. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Mobley with the block. Now Cleveland moving it up.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The solo alley-oop? That's not something we see too often.
Timed perfectly. Caught the defense totally off guard. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. On the wing, Williams. Covered by Hunter. With the fadeaway. Williams' shot is off. Williams against Hunter. Fades and shoots off.
It's clear he's working his tail off on this end and collecting a number of steals as a result. You have to commend that type of effort.
So here's the Clippers starting group. We've got Bogdan Bogdanović, Kawhi Leonard out there with Ben Simmons. Then there's Ivica Zubac, and it's Harden in at the point guard position. And for Orlando, Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. Paolo Banchero is out there with Goga Bitadze. And it's Houston in at the small forward position. Suggs, the kick out to Banchero. Takes the three. Rebound by the Clippers. Harden surveying the D. Down low. Here's Zubac. And it's slammed in by Zubac.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
And then Carroll gets it to go. Grant, nothing quite like the first game of a brand new season. So many possibilities.
Well, you know, BA, for the players, you're excited and relieved at the same time. You get to see all the hard work you put in during the offseason pay off.
Here's Suggs. No, stop him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity to three-point play. It's going to be on Ivica Zubac. Orlando making a switch here. Isaac's checked in. It's so interesting, Grant. Younger fans may not realize the Clippers had a lot of rough seasons early on.
Well, you know, BA, that's one way to put it. You know, in their first 27 years in LA, they only made the playoffs 4 times. But things have definitely changed. Owners have changed. And now they're postseason regulars in the league.
They grab their own miss. Here's Isaac, and the layup is good off the glass.
And really nice timing by Isaac on the glass, winning himself a great second chance look.
Here's Zubac, and it's slammed in by Zubac.
He was grabbing the rim to extend the hang time.
Hey, maybe making sure the landing was kinder than the takeoff. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Sinks it from distance. Banchero's got 5.
You know, I know some would like to see Banchero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Zubac with a screen on Suggs. No coverage that time.
Now, you know Harden wants to utterly own the arc. He just won't let threes go unanswered.
To the inside. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, he saw the height advantage he had and went right up with it. That's exactly what you want him to do there.
Harden, the pass to Simmons. Back to Harden. All sorts of time. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. 5 points in the game.
Great setup. When you have Simmons' height, it's easier to see the entire floor.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
We know Kawhi Leonard is a former Finals MVP. Jimmy Butler said, there are guys that are like, quote, I'm going to find the best way to win. In a 7-game series, I'm going to get the best of you in the end. Kawhi's definitely up there. Whatever he's got to do, he is going to find a way. And Brian, Butler would know a thing or two about that, wouldn't he?
Yeah, you know that. No question about his abilities. Harris outside. Just 4 to shoot. The Magic need to put one up here. The 3 from Banchero. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
Here's Harris. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Well, that's Harris's role on this team. He's a jump shooter first and foremost.
Pass to Bogdanović. Misses off the right iron.
And unlike some other guys, missing a wide open look won't hurt his confidence at all.
Suggs, no good.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
And Harden gets it to go on the assist by Leonard. Harden's got 7. Orlando trailing here. The 3 from Suggs. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Yeah, and for Suggs, his three-point shooting has come a long way since entering the league.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. 30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Banchero. Orlando has gone 2 of 5 from deep. And here's Suggs. 6 points for him. Harris on the wing. Pass to Banchero. Back to Harris. Lets it go from deep. And no good. And a good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. It's the Magic. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And for Orlando, what jumps out to you guys stat-wise?
Well, what I love is the tremendous belief in their bench. They were looking for points, and their reserves delivered.
Yeah, they really trust their depth. They have no problem relying on their bench in crucial situations.
On the wings, it's Caldwell Pope and Wagner. Wagner is out there with Jonathan Isaac. And it's Black in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Coach, the ceiling seems very high for Franz Wagner. He's shown improvement year after year.
He has, Brian, and he's already so polished offensively. He's got great footwork, great touch, and at his age, I think it's the patience he plays with that really stands out.
Leonard against Isaac. Bogdanovich from long range. Hits the trifecta.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Here's Black. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Los Angeles leading by 5. Bogdanovich with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Zubats with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Bogdanovich passes to Zubats. And it's slammed in by Zubats.
He put a little flair on that one.
Yes, he did. Man, he's a strong finisher, huh?
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Cole Anthony, he's checked in for Orlando. And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Jones comes in for Ben Simmons. Norman Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's done in for James Harden.
Well, once Wagner gets downhill, it's lights out.
Fires it. Eubanks, the pass to Dunn. Now here's Powell. It's rebounded by Wagner. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Anthony feeling it out a bit. There's the 3. He can't get that one to fall. Down low. Here's Leonard. Kawhi! Too strong inside.
Inside, Leonard has so many go-to moves. He knows how to get by into a shot.
Magic trail by 7. Anthony outside. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Rebound by the Clippers. And after this one, they're at home against Sacramento. And that's a 1-game homestand for the club.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
And it's Anthony with the ball for the Orlando Magic. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Oh, deflected. Dunn outside. Pass to Jones. Powell outside. And it falls. 2 for 3 from the field so far. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right. Yeah, nice focus to get it to fall. Now Anthony gets his chance at the line.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. The Clippers lead by 7. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Clippers' talent level is unquestionable, but they can run hot and cold at times. Coach Ty Lue said taking care of the basketball, transition defense, offensive rebounds, and spacing. Those are the 4 things we have to consistently be good at every single night. Right?
Yeah, he knows what he's talking about, Allie. All right, a chance to check out the Orlando Magic's upcoming schedule. On Saturday, they'll take on Giannis Antetokounmpo and the Milwaukee Bucks. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up against Steven Adams and the Houston Rockets.
And for that game against the Pelicans, that's one to watch for. The 4th contest of this brand new NBA season. I'm really interested in how those teams match up this early in the season.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one, and he drops it first.
Yeah, Cole Anthony is a spark plug. He can be a scorer or he can run the offense. Cole's versatility is vital for this team.
Dunn outside. Pass to Powell. Now Jones. Shot clock at 3 from the high post. It's hauled in by Isaac.
Well, the analytics don't like it, but if the defense is giving it up, I like that shot selection despite the miss.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Counted from distance. Caldwell Pope's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
Jones, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
The clock runs out, and we are headed to halftime. Clippers ahead. Up. Thank you, Allie. Good stuff. We will be right back after this break for the beginning of the 3rd quarter.
When players look ahead, how much are they circling particular games on the calendar?
Well, I don't think this generation of players still...
And as for our game here, we have to talk about James Harden. That was quite a first-half performance. That's it for us. Thanks for tuning in.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. Ben Simmons is out there with Ivica Zubac. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. And it's Leonard in at the 3 spot. The Clippers lead by 6. Bogdanovic with a screen on Suggs. Harris against Bogdanovic. That one goes. Count it. Bogdanovic has got his 2nd basket on the night.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovic, giving it just the right touch from that range.
One of the more consistent players in the league, Stan, Bogdan Bogdanovic.
Yeah, Brian, averages in double figures every year, shoots it. Well from deep, a very underrated ball handler and playmaker. You love having guys like Bogdanovic that you can rely on every night. Well, each year, Suggs comes on a little stronger, and he has really improved his efficiency.
The kick out to Simmons. The 3-pointer off the mark.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Pass to Batase. The 3. The Clippers grab the miss. Leonard's got a rebound, number 5 here tonight. Bogdanovic on the wing, pounded by Harris.
You challenge a player on a layup, that's what you want. getting a stop without a foul. The defense wins that battle.
And a smart feed from Suggs. The defense making it easy, leaving his teammate open.
Simmons, the pass to Bogdanovich. The kick out to Simmons. Pass to Leonard. There's a screen. Harden against Suggs from outside the arc. Harden's shot is good. Harden's got 13.
And you can see Harden is feeling it, which is why he's being so aggressive on offense.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Isaac, he's checked in for Houston. And a new group getting ready for the Clippers. Eubanks, he's checked in for Zubats. Jones comes in for Ben Simmons. Powell, he's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Dunn in for James Harden.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Dunn, the pass to Leonard. And here's Eubanks. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People will worry that this
play is under video review under
every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this.
2 minutes to review the play.
Got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And a new group getting ready for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Batase. Franz Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Harris. And Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. So he can't get either to fall. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. The drive by Powell. 5 on the clock. Leonard for 3. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got 4 rebounds in the game. Wagner with a screen. Dunn with a steal. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Los Angeles shooting their 5th free throw of the game here. That one falls for Powell. Los Angeles leading by 5.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Dunn right side. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Dunn's got his first points of the game.
Defenses nowadays try to protect the rim and the three-point line, so the mid-range is usually available.
With the teardrop, unable to get that one. Los Angeles has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Here's Jones, drives to the hoop, rebound by the Magic. Isaac's got his 5th rebound in this one. Pass to Wagner, it's stolen by Dunn. And here's the fast break. The 3 is up. Out to Leonard. 3-pointer. It's hauled in by Isaac. Isaac's got his 6th rebound on the night. Powell against Caldwell Pope. It's good from about 19 feet. Caldwell Pope's got 5 now.
Good stroke on the tweener by Caldwell Pope.
Here's Dunn. Orlando with a rebound.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
Wagner up top. Leonard defending. Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. That 3's off the mark. The Clippers lead by 5. Pass to Eubanks. Back to Dunn. Eubanks with it. 6 on the shot clock. Eubanks the screen. Pulls it. And the Clippers miss again.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
That's tipped. Pass to Powell. Lets the three fly. Pure from three-point range. He's got 12.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
That'll be a 5-second call.
It's so easy to get frustrated when you make mistakes, but you have to keep battling.
Yeah, it's definitely a momentum shifter, but it's time to refocus, make smart decisions, and start fighting their way back.
And so it's Los Angeles, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. What has them in front right now? With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. Orlando with the ball. 8-point game. Suggs runs point with Harris next to him. And Carroll out there with Goga Batadze. And it's Houston in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Harden, the pass to Simmons. Bogdanovich with it. Releases from the wing and drills it. And the Clippers lead by 10.
And Bogdanovich is known for his offense, specifically his ability to make defenses pay with his incredible jumper.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
Franz Wagner checked in for Orlando. Caldwell Pope comes in for Harris. Zubac passes to Harden. Outside Simmons. From about 19, Bogdanovich, that's good. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
After some misses in the first, he's making up for it now.
Here's Suggs. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one.
Well, we saw Suggs' ability to take over games at the collegiate level, doing the same here in the NBA.
Leonard outside. Lets it go from 14. Orlando with the rebound.
I've been in this position. Your team is up. You want to drive in the dagger. He may be a little overeager.
Here's Caldwell Pope. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Harden, the pass to Zubac. Back to Harden. Over Suggs. Great look there, but off target.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Eubanks, he's checked in for the Clippers. Dunn comes in for Bogdanovich. The 3 from Suggs. Rebounded by Dunn. Dunn's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Simmons. Drops in the layup for 2. Simmons has got his first 2 points.
The paint is where Simmons excels at finding points. He knows how to own the inside.
Wagner, left side. And it's good. 2 points.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Here's Harden. Nails it. He's now 6 for 8 from the floor.
Yeah, getting it done inside. Harden proves he's more than just a perimeter player.
Suggs with it. Harden picks him up for 3. Caldwell Pope from beyond the arc and then some.
Well, look, they needed that one. Tremendous leadership by Caldwell Pope in an important situation.
The kick out to Simmons. Leonard outside. Leonard going in. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
That hoop is what makes Kawhi so lethal. I mean, you have to respect the outside shot, but he can also take it right to the basket.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero, up and overdone. The rebound by Eubanks. They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup, make sure you get a good shot.
Simmons finds Leonard. Simmons with a screen on Wagner. Back to Simmons. Just 5 to shoot. Great D that time from Banchero. Magic trail by 7.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
And they have to play fast, but also smart. Every possession counts right now.
Here's Wagner. Second chance shot. Yeah! Oh, and that cuts the lead to just 5.
Important bucket by Wagner there. They needed that.
Outside Harden. 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Driving to the basket. And there it is for him. And the Clippers lead by 7.
Gotta love how they've just maintained their intensity, even when they're this far up.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Here's Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
That's an inspired ball club. They fought hard, and during the most important moments, they made big plays.
Yeah, they saved their best basketball for this home stretch, and they certainly earned this win.
Buzzing with anticipation. Each team with their first game of the season here tonight.
The key now is making sure your season starts with a win. That first dub is a catalyst to the start of your season. Helps you find a rhythm very early.
So let's take a look at the starters for the Dallas Mavericks. At one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis at the 5. Driving the lane, and Davis throws it down.
Yeah, Davis is big, but he can move. He just knows how to drive hard and get an easy finish at the rim.
It's deflected and stolen by Kyrie Irving. Pulls it from the elbow. And yes, it's good.
And this is Irving's role, a natural scorer who understands when that mid-range J opens up, he's got to fire.
Pass to Davis. Mitchell with it. Picked up by Thompson. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Back to Davis. There's the triple. Hunter grabs the miss. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cavaliers. We've been following their streak game after game, and right now it's up to 13 in a row.
Yeah, not very often you see a team that's got the juice flowing like these guys. They've got the right attitude, the right team-focused basketball to win against just about anyone. Gonna be interesting to see who and how this stretch comes to an end.
Well, we know, GA, the Mavs are so adept at hunting the matchups they want. They're patient and methodical.
They never look like they're in a rush, right? Even when you send a double or trap the ball, the Mavs stay calm and know where to go. It's what makes slowing down their pick and roll so difficult.
Christie against Allen. Christie kicks to Irving. Pass to Christie. From outside the arc, Evan Mobley with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Mitchell wide open. And a great assist by Allen as that one goes in.
When you shoot hundreds of these shots in gyms by yourself, it will make you automatic just like Mitchell.
Now here's Irving, right wing. Evan Mobley with the rebound. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They trail by 1. They came away with the victory in their last meeting, which, by the way, was also in this building.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
And there's the call on Klay Thompson. That's his first foul.
Great job by Mitchell using the screen to create separation.
Cleveland shooting their first foul shot of the game. Free throw, good. Allen. Mavericks trail by 4. Now Irving. He's got 6. Thompson in the corner. Jacks up a 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And this is Thompson's shot, one of the most gifted outside shooters the NBA, the world has ever seen.
Allen dishes to Mitchell. .127 left to play in the first. Richard, something amazing about Donovan Mitchell. He averages over 20 points per game every single season.
Yeah, he is just a natural, talented scorer. He beats you in so many different ways. What I like most about his numbers, they go up in the postseason.
When Donovan Mitchell, Greg, is on the floor, he is the offense.
Yeah, and that goes beyond just his ridiculous scoring. It gets overlooked that he's also a skilled passer. So one way or another, Mitchell is finding points out there.
And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
We talked about the guys who play bigger than their listed size, and Donovan Mitchell is at the top of that list.
Allen kicks to Mitchell. Allen, a screen on Thompson. Mitchell finds Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Allen with the screen for Garland. For 3, Mitchell. Christie with the rebound.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And he shot 74 from the line a season ago.
Allen is a monster on the glass and continues to improve as a scorer.
Man, they are just living at the line.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his first foul. 35 seconds left in the first quarter. Washington, that's good.
His passing has always been a staple of his career. Not too many are better at dishing than Kyrie.
Christie against Garland. Mitchell right side. Pass to Mobley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires from deep. And Davis pulls it down.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the card.
That ties the game.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need him.
Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looked... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And what do you guys think about the Cavaliers so far in this one?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
On the court for Dallas here in the second. And one forward, Thompson. At the other forward, Washington. Christie is out there with Irving, and it's Davis in at the center position. And a moment here to take a look at some hustle stats for Dallas.
From the tip, they are not making things easy on them. Lots of steals, playing disruptive basketball.
They've out-hustled the opponent so far in this one. A lot of points in the open floor, and that's giving them the advantage.
The 19-foot shot. Again, the Mavericks score.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
The Cavaliers trail by 5. Mobley, a screen on Thompson. For 3, Mitchell. Good for another basket for him. Number 4 today. He's 4 of 8.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Irving, good. Irving's got 15.
And started hot, and he's only gotten hotter.
Hunter kicks to Mitchell. Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Over in the corner, Allen. Stolen by Washington. And here's the break. Here's Christie, and the powerful one-handed slam.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
For 3, Mitchell. A kick out to Mobley. The 3 from Garland. Drains it from beyond the arc.
He doesn't waste any time right there thinking about it. Garland gets that hot pass and he moves.
Out to the right wing. Here's Christie. Yes! And it's Irving picking up the assist. Irving's got 4 assists now tonight. Richard, we've seen how far basketball has evolved from 10 years ago to 5 years ago to now. What is it looking like when you go ahead 5 or 10 years?
I think in 5 to 10 years, we're going to see more and more centers that are just so skilled. Taller players, more Kevin Durant's. You're going to see more Wemby's. You're going to see more Chet Holmgrens because they're not just putting the tall guy underneath the basket. They're giving him the ball and teaching him how to run pick and roll now.
To the wing right side. Thompson looking for an opening. No good from outside. And so Garland will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And then Mitchell at the dunk.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
And now we get a chance to check in on Evan Mobley. Last season, he played outstanding. Averaged about 15 points a game, 9 rebounds, and 3 assists. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it on a nightly basis. When they need a basket, he's the guy they turn to.
Moving against Mobley. Outside for Davis. Stolen by Allen. And Garland with a clear path to the basket. And almost 4 minutes gone here in the second quarter of play. And that one's good. Mitchell.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
Mobley against Irving. Now here's Thompson. He's guarded closely. Back to Irving. Just 5 to shoot. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
And let's not forget about his athleticism. Dominant above the rim. Davis knows how to use his size to his advantage.
On the wing, Mitchell. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
I'll be honest, he's having a better quarter than a lot of my nights back when I played.
Irving surveying the floor. To the hoop, out to Thompson. Washington with the screen on Mitchell. Here's Thompson. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Outside Garland. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Mobley, a screen on Washington. And the foul called on P.J. Washington. That's his first foul. For 3, Mitchell, and that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. Donovan Mitchell firing on all cylinders for Cleveland. He's up to 26 points in the game now, just keeps pouring in the buckets. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And next up, let's take a look at the Cleveland Cavaliers, who seem pretty well matched in their game.
Once they gain position underneath the back.
Thank you for being with us.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. It's been one outstanding game from Donovan Mitchell.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
And let's see if the D adjusts, make life a little more difficult on him.
Javonte Green is out there with Thompson. Then it's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Max Strus. And it's Jerome in at the 1. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Here's Jerome. They grab their own miss. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. And in front of you now is a list of the players with the highest shooting percentage last season. You take a look at Gafford, leading the league in field goal percentage. He always gets good looks. And, of course, Jared Allen. He's right there as well. He also shoots the ball so well. One of the best.
As well as these two shot the ball, it was a nightmare situation for a defender guarding either one of them. It's so hard to stop them from getting their shots off.
Dallas has gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall.
And in tight, Dinwiddie's got a good sense of how to be effective. Whether it's with the power or finesse, he can find a way to beat his man.
And the rejection by Gafford. And stolen by Thompson. Knocked away. It's stolen by Martin. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, and Gafford throws it down.
just the definition of combo guard. Dinwiddie with a great pass that time.
Here's Jerome. Dinwiddie covering. Pass to Strus. Thompson sets the pick for Strus. 5 on the clock. The Cavaliers with another miss.
And they're 1 of 4 here to start the second half.
So, Richard, when you look at Max Strus, what does he provide for this team?
Well, one, he's battle-tested, Kevin. He's a fearless shooter, and he's a guy that can get on a roll and hit clutch shots. Ooh, coming out hot, hot, hot. 4 out of 4 for the field. Okay.
Thompson finds Green. Thompson, a screen on Martin. And here's Green outside. A shot missing.
Yeah, the offense scuffling a bit to start this second half. Only 1 for the first 5.
And the shot goes down. Dinwiddie's got the lead up to 7 now for the Mavs.
Wow, 5 straight buckets coming out of half. They are rolling.
And he drives in. And here's Strus for 3. And it's Isaac Okoro with the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Here's Dinwiddie. Pass to Gafford. All alone. Thompson with the rebound. For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Martin with the block. They retain possession. Here's Jerome.
2 minutes remaining.
No good on the triple.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break of mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And you know, something I remember from their last game was how good he was at the line.
Porter's checked in for Ty Jerome.
Number 9.
Mavericks leading by 4. Here's Dinwiddie. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for 1 more at the line.
Defensive foul.
Just great size for his position. This is a big guard who can score through contact. Dinwiddie now will try to tack 1 more on.
1:52 left in the third quarter. Thompson sets the pick for Porter. Five to shoot. That one doesn't drop. Here's Dallas. They're on a 14-5 run here. Gafford sets the pick for Dinwiddie. From about 19 feet. Gafford misses. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Up top, Porter. He's defended by Exum. Outside, Porter lets a floater go. That one drops for him. Porter's got his first points of the game. And so it's Dinwiddie who brings up the ball for the Dallas Mavericks. Next matchup, they'll be home against the Suns. That game is the first and last of their homestand. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
2 shots.
Good on the second free throw. There's 48 seconds left to play here in the third. Marshall with the steal. Gafford is screen on Porter. For 3, Marshall. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Thompson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Porter looking it over. The screen from Thompson. Porter, no luck. Mavericks leading by 6.
And this will be the last possession of the quarter if they're patient.
Yeah, it's all about clock management with these situations. Let's see how it plays out.
Dallas shooting their 5th and 6 free throws of the game.
A long, versatile guard at 6'5". Spencer Dinwiddie can play the 1, shift over to the 2, and give you scoring and playmaking.
It's Strus on the wing. And another miss by Cleveland. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Mavericks on top. Ending the... In a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
That is why he is a point guard in this league. He has the elite passing ability, the vision. You need both to play the point guard.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. On the floor for Dallas. And one forward, Thompson. And the other forward, Washington. Kyrie Irving is out there with Christie. And it's Davis in at the 5 down low. Thompson for the triple. Thompson with the 3.
I just love how fast Thompson gets his shot off. It makes him so much more lethal.
On the wing, Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That is his first foul of the game. Mavericks leading by 7. Outside Irving. Stolen by Garland.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Count it, good.
One of the harder jobs in the league today is trying to stay with Garland on that open floor. He's too quick, he's too savvy.
Irving attacking. Here's Davis, and it's Davis with the jam.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
And that could be the spark they needed to make a little run as they try to even this thing up.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Stolen by Washington. And it's the Mavericks on the break. Irving against Hunter. That one goes. Counted. And now it's a 9-point Dallas lead. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Mavericks.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And you also have to applaud how they've been able to create turnovers and then convert those on the offensive end.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Mobley. Lets it go with a 3. Irving misses.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Garland attacking. A kick out to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in.
Remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Here's Irving. Pass to Christie. Davis in the corner. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's in, and he's a very efficient 5 for 6 on the game. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Here's Hunter over in the corner. Allen. Mobley looking it over. And here is Mitchell. He's covered by Thompson. Back to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
And it's not just all of his physical ability, it's his hands. He has amazing hands. Catches everything, never a wasted motion.
Here's Irving. Top of the key, Washington. Pass to Christie. Davis with a screen on Garland. Down low. And Davis throws it down.
Great work by Davis in the screen roll. Good at making himself a big target in these situations.
for three, Mitchell. It falls! And now they trail by just 4.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
Outside Irving, and there's the drive. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11. It's Garland with the ball for Cleveland. It's in! And now they trail by just 4.
Talk about coming through for your team, right? Darius Garland with the biggest play of the night.
Out to Thompson, takes a 3. Christie the pass to Thompson. Good on the three-point shot. And the Mavericks lead by 7.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
If you want to be great, you have to have that killer instinct. Showing poise in the clutch. Mobley has that quiet confidence.
Dallas with the ball. On the wing, Irving. Covered by Hunter. Hunter against Irving. Banked in off the glass. Garland with the bucket.